Man, time for some snow prison. I hate doing this honor farm stuff. If they ever put in another fresh and they make it this annoying, I'm probably just not gonna rank. Well, I don't know. I'd like to think I wouldn't rank if they were gonna do this again. If I was gonna do this again, but maybe I would just do it. It's definitely not worth the. Well, I don't know. It's like kind of worth the time, but this shit just like takes over your schedule. It's fucking bananas. I don't know how anybody can get rank 14 if they have a fucking job. Like what? It's like probably 35 to 45 hours a week to get a little productive. Fuck you, Mike. That's what I gotta do. I have to stream on YouTube so I can make 45 cents an hour and ad revenue. Otherwise, April's gonna beat me. But I'm almost done with the honor grind. I just need 60k more and then I'm free for 3 days. And then I'm back in the honor mines again, getting tortured by Penzo and his van wiping squad, along with all the other very special people who inhabit World of Warcraft and like to make the matches take 20 minutes. So crazy. Little man. So funny. I love terms like that. Let's say words like that, but I don't know if that's the right term. Terminology. Little man, little gup. Little gup is a fucking hilarious thing to call people. I love that shit. Who comes up with these terms? Like, Jesus. They're just so perfect. Oh, Thunder Fury? Maybe one day we'll see a binding in either of our two raids. And then, Ermac and Benchud and Saber can have this fancy sword. And then maybe they'll accidentally pull the other pack on the post-Veil trash. And it wouldn't be the first time I've seen that shit. Because that shit can, like, this fucking lightning thing, I'm pretty sure it can bounce, like, 20 yards. Like, it's crazy. I remember taking that off doing the pre-Kel'Thuzad, like the trash waves that spawn, because otherwise those things can fucking get aggroed when you're hitting the A-bombs. Yeah, Mud's a crazy man. I don't know if I believed only taking 22 hours, though. It's a lot of honor an hour. No, I'm sus, but he did get the cap in like 2 days. So he can't be off by that much. Man, I felt so smart being at like 400k honor last night and then fucking going to bed. It's like, yeah, got 200k honor a day for 2 days. Look at me. Now I can chill the fuck out. Although I don't know, I'm probably just gonna hang out in Discord and not be ranking instead of hanging out in Discord and be ranking. So it doesn't really change all that much if I'm capped or not. However, it's fucking annoying that I have to do it. Even though it doesn't really change anything. Because I could be like getting my ass kicked as Marth on like Super Smash Bros. Right now instead. But I have to do this because I don't want to AFK and get reported and get a 2-week vacation. That would be very bad. And that'd be very sad. Who is on? How many people are in snow prison? A surprisingly small amount of people are in snow prison right now, actually. Only 8 people? What's going on? Do we have all the meme classes on right now? Decent amount of meme classes. Oh man, honor check. How much do I got? 440. Freedom soon. Oh yeah, you guys can't see my guild chat. Yeah, it's probably for the best in case somebody likes to say something it's not TOS friendly. It's possible. I'm surprised how many people actually have gotten like 300k plus honor in the first 2 days. Especially because most of the people I play with are not degenerates and they have jobs, and, like kids and stuff. Crazy. They have responsibilities. This shit feels terrible for me, even though I don't have responsibilities really. I just gotta I just gotta show up to raid and message people in Discord and tell them to fucking sign up. And it's still a huge motherfucker to do this shit. Oh, that's sick how the little gnome is kiting this. That's right, Nomi. We got this. You're good, Nomi. I got the slow up. He doesn't know I have the slow up. I guess he doesn't know what that debuff icon means. This guy's being so productive, though. Look at him. Dragging in more lieutenants so we can kill them efficiently. I think we missed the Galv lieutenants, though. Did we? Yeah, we did miss the Galv lieutenants. How many are over there? Okay. Fuck. I mean, should I go grab them? Okay, this guy's getting him. Hell yes, Paladin rocks. Oh, do I have anything to grenade this guy? I do. Please work, please work, please work. Did I hit the lieutenant, or did somebody else get the lieutenant? It didn't hit the lieutenant. Fuck me, bro. Now I have to run up the tower because I'm an idiot and don't know what I'm doing. But there's got to be a way to pull it like that. But usually I'm just following the herd. I'm just one of the sheep in AV. Oh, it's okay. Somebody else knows how the fucking game works, so I don't need to, apparently. Thank you, Mitts. Oh, they got the friendly character face, just like me. Hell yeah. That's a nice guild name, Looney Tunes. Got a message. Love it when I get messages from, I don't want to say random people because that sounds rude, but people in game, and I get to chat them up about things as long as I'm not in the middle of some shit. But I have a hard time typing and talking at the same time, so I can't type a whole lot right now. I always have to like check what oh, oops. Maybe I will drag that off here so you guys cannot see it, even though I don't think there'd be anything inappropriate. Just not very nice to I guess display people's supposedly private conversations. I love this fucking WoW Instant Messenger add-on. This is like the best shit ever for not having my DMs get all fucked up. Oops. Oh well, can't talk to that guy anymore. Oh, can I actually message somebody that's on a different server? Yo, I think it might let me. Yeah, that or I just got this thing late. Let's see. See, didn't realize we can message cross servers. Dope change, Blizz. That's fucking amazing. What? I feel like they put this in recently because I'm just like whispering this dude who's on Dream Scythe. What the fuck? I definitely was not able to do this before because I remember I was like talking to some guy in a really shitty AV like months ago, and then the battleground ended, and then I like made a character on Dream Scythe so that way I could like close out the conversation because I just felt like, I don't know, we're in the middle of it, you know. But now I guess that's not a problem. See, hating the rank 14 grind. Yeah, like this dude I'm talking to is saying love-hate relationship with the game, but he likes the people he plays with. That is yeah, that is not like the most common thing ever, I feel like. This game's fucking awesome. I hate getting world buffs. Getting world buffs sucks. I think world buffs are great in the game, but just like having to acquire them is a pain in the ass. I do like how you can experience losing them though. I don't think the sod, like the sod thing where you can just fucking spend gold, I believe that's how it works, I could be wrong, but like you just basically spend gold to like rebuff your raid as many times as you want. Like that's fucking dumb. Like in my opinion, if gold's the only penalty and you can just world buff as much as you want like instantly, then yeah, they should just fucking give you the buffs when you zone in and have it be an aura. In my opinion, I like the whole you have to worry about dying. You know, it's kind of like you have a mini hardcore experience when you're in a raid with world buffs. That's cool. I also like it as like the raid leader because I remember going from 2019 Classic with world buffs to TBC, And then people in my raid group got a lot more fucking retarded about not wasting time in raid, because then if they were stupid and they died on a trash pack, it's like whatever, they get rezzed. And there was just some people who just die a whole lot, and those people didn't die a whole lot when world buffs were a thing. So it totally changes the way people play, I think, when there's not a big penalty for dying, and that personally fucking annoys me, because I just like people not dying, and then you have a really fast run. It's awesome. Let's see, promise. Let's see, I don't have a job, so the AV grind isn't too bad for me. This is the best time I've had playing WoW ever lately. I really like my guildies. Yeah, the game is fucking awesome. Let's see, they reduced the price for the world buffs. Okay. I guess I'd rather them make them cheap if you can just buy them than have them be expensive. Because I just hate the whole, like, oh, we gotta curb inflation, the economy's gotta be a real thing. Like, fuck, just give everybody everything for free. It's so much more fun to just pop a million fucking consumes, because you just literally have more buttons to use. The game is not more engaging when you lock shit behind, like, needing to be a productive member of virtual society. Fuck that, it's so stupid. It's gonna be funny. One day they're gonna like there's gonna be like robots doing all the jobs, and like for a short period of time there's gonna be people saying people gotta earn their own money. It's gonna totally happen. Fuck. People are crazy. Oh, these fucking bastards trying to get me with distract. No, you are not gonna punk me with that today. Well, not right now at least. I'll get punked by it at some point probably. See. I think it's really interesting. You get to like know about different professions people have. Like, as in the real world, like I love asking people about their jobs and like what the fuck they do and what dumb shit their companies do, and what smart shit. I mean, there's not usually a whole lot of smart shit though. I feel like, because the smart shit's just boring. They're like, yeah, we like have customers, we respond to them quickly. Like, that's boring. But then people say crazy stories. Like there's a guy in my guild who's a lawyer, and he was on a work call today. And so the way this call is, like, they're talking with a client, and so it's like him and the partner managing the team he works on at this law firm are like in a call then with the client, and there might be some other people on the call, I don't know. But the partner is trying to like shoot the shit with the client and ask him like, oh, like, why aren't you dressed up today? You getting ready to relax for the weekend? And then the client, like, I guess in like a shitty tone, was like, I'm not dressed up because I'm not talking to anyone important today. And then like later on, call the client like asked the partner at the law firm to tell opposing counsel to fuck themselves in the next meeting, and that he would pay him $3,000 if he told opposing counsel to go fuck themselves. And I'm like, like, I love stories like that. That's fucking crazy. Could you imagine somebody offering you $3,000 to tell somebody that they don't know to fuck themselves? Like, it's like something out of a TV show. How's this happen? Oh, this is funny. Oh, man, it's crazy how many people play World of Warcraft are in fucking technical jobs. Like, Miranda's so many like lawyers and engineers and fucking, I mean, even sales like pretty technical. It kind of depends, but God, WoW's such an interesting place. There's so many, I mean, not to say that like someone's job is like a huge part of why they're interesting, but just some people have jobs that are interesting, and a lot of people play WoW have interesting jobs. I've never really had an interesting job. When I was a programmer, I didn't really do anything. It was so sad. We would just man, it was crazy. We just find a way to have like 35 hours of meetings a week and not get any code written. It's fucking wild. This fucking rogue dude. I'm fucking up, but it's okay because I have a little bit of an advantage. Because my gear's better, so maybe I'll still be fine. Maybe I won't be, dude. Come on, give me the other overpower. Oh. I hit the wrong button, and now I'm going to die for it. Oh, if I had hit him with the overpower, I would have won. But I'm so distracted, yapping my head off. Let's see. How not to get fist. Oh my god, that's so funny. God, it seems like any tech job where you have to talk to non-technical people just makes absolutely hilarious situations happen all the time. There's a few people I know who have either security jobs or they're like tier 1 technical support, and they just have to talk to people who have no respect or knowledge towards computers and just have insane things happen all the time. Like one of my guildies was telling us earlier that he often will tell people with stupid tickets that he can Google their problem for them, which is fucking crazy to me. I couldn't imagine saying that shit at work. Although I'd say like crazy shit to my coworkers, but it would be like not like mean stuff. It would just be like something like kind of psychotic sounding. Like I had when I worked at Microsoft, there was this electrical engineer who I like worked with, and his job was basically just like if there was a broken robot, he would just like, and we needed it to be fixed really quick, he would just do some like fucking redneck engineering to just get it like unfucked as quickly as possible. And that was like his whole job, was just we would break things and then he would like jerry rig it to fix it before we could like fix shit the right way. But this dude is like fucking 60. And so he had a lot of 60-year-old boomer ass fucking opinions about like things. Every once in a while, like people talk about politics at like work. And it's like we worked at a tech company, so it was like we were like closeted conservatives. So we had like a little bit of like an inside group where we'd say shit which you couldn't say in front of the other coworkers. And I just remember like one time, this is probably the craziest thing I ever said at work, but he was like talking about like, I can't believe that those guys in Al-Qaeda don't follow the Geneva Conventions. And I was like, bro, like imagine aliens invade like America, and they're like fucking shooting missiles from the sky and we don't understand it, and then we're supposed to follow the rules, but like me and you, we get one of these green motherfuckers and like we get our hands on them and we like duct tape them to a chair in a basement, like we're gonna hit them with a baseball bat, but like not too hard so we can really enjoy it, right? Like we're gonna do that. And he's like, damn, maybe. I loved saying crazy shit at work that I thought I could get away with, just like, oh my god, all the time. I could have gotten fired from HR type stuff so often. The fucking shit I talked to my coworkers about. It's actually kind of a miracle that that didn't happen, I guess. But I guess I picked the right people to bullshit with. I remember my manager would like tell me like, you know, I'm gonna have to like fire you eventually because you're like actually not doing your job. And I'm like, yeah, Sarah, you know, like whenever you got to put me on a pip, don't worry, I'm not gonna like fight it. Like, you know, so whenever your boss gets on your ass, you can do it. She's like, okay, thanks, Jacob. Cause I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, Sarah. I'm not going to start doing the parts of my job that I think are stupid. I don't want to do the things I find interesting. But me and Sarah would like shoot the shit like fucking 10 hours a week at work. So she like let me be a dog shit employee because she couldn't hang with the other guys on the team. I guess they just weren't, they were too scared about their jobs. They wouldn't like, they'd be like worried, I guess, about having interesting conversations. It'd be so funny. Or like oh my god, this is like so not work appropriate, but like a few times she like had me like hang out with her son, like try to get him to stop being a degenerate fuck. Which is like such a crazy thing to do in a corporate environment, just like go hang out with your boss's son to try to get him to like stop smoking so much weed. Oh god. I actually love doing that stupid shit though. It's so fucking dumb. Oh, I gotta respond to this. Let's see. Yeah, the number of ice. No fucking way. What the fuck? It's so stupid. How do they not know? God, fucking. I'm talking to this dude right now who works in cybersecurity. And he's like, right now he's trying to like, I guess, create training materials, or maybe he's just like training random people who like fail phishing tests, how to like not be fucking idiots. And I remember I took a security lab class in college, and so for most of the class, like for the first half of it, we're doing like little assignments. It'll be like there's like some dummy website and they're like, hack this website, or they give us like a program that like has it has like some kind of security features in it, so that way you can't like get access to some data. And they're like, all right, like fucking turn it into assembly or whatever you want to do, like figure out how to like get the fucking sensitive information out of the fucking program. And then, but for the last half of the class, it's like they broke us up into teams of 5 or 6 people, and you were given some non properly updated, like just basically really old versions of Windows with really old versions of a whole bunch of server like software running on them, so that way they had lots of vulnerabilities. And then you're supposed to like hack other teams and then patch your shit, and you got points based on like how many like offensive moves you pulled off successfully, and you like would lose a very tiny amount for not being able to defend against something. And then the teacher warned us. He was like, all right, now I know you guys really love computers, but I can almost guarantee you that a social engineering attack will get the most people compromised, because like every fucking semester somebody finds a way to like make a phishing email or like a spoofed post on like the fucking discussion board or something. They do some shit like that, and then a bunch of people in the class just give them their usernames and passwords, and then they win. And then somebody fucking like spoofed like the professor's email and sent something out like 2 days into the fucking shit. And like a lot of people are lazy college students, and this attack defend lab is going to happen over the course of like a week and a half. So it's like 2 days in. A lot of teams haven't really done anything yet, because with the first 3 days we're just able to like set up defense. Nobody's allowed to play offense yet. And these motherfuckers, dude, they send out this phishing email that says like, hey, sorry, we had some issues, and so everybody's machines are going to be down for a bit. If you don't give us your info, that's fine. You just won't be able to like start patching your stuff until after the attackers are allowed to come into play. But like currently, if you don't re-sign in and let us help you with that, then your shit's gonna get like reset, and you're gonna have to set up your defense again. And they got like half the fucking class to just send their username and password, so that way they could get like their shit set up like a day earlier. And nobody on my team fell for it, but I think that's honestly just because we didn't check our school emails. Because I have no idea how computer security works. Like, I sucked dick at the technical part, but I ain't sending my fucking username and password over a fucking email. Like, no way. Like, I just know there's just not a chance that the fucking professor's actually gonna ask. Did I smoke weed with him? I did smoke a lot of weed when I worked at Microsoft all the time. It was craziness. Jake from Tree. My character used to be named Ape from Tree, and I thought, if I'm gonna start making YouTube videos, maybe it's not great to have like Ape in my name. I don't want people to think it's some weird like racist dog whistle, so I just switched it to Jake from Tree. And in raid groups, people have been calling me Jake for kind of a while, because my name used to be Cutie Knight, and I think some people didn't like calling me Cutie. That'd be hilarious. Like, some guys would get really weird about it. They'd be like, QT Knight. Which is so fucking funny to me. Just like nutty shit all the time. Massive data breaches all the time. Yeah, oh my god. I had telling this dude some shit about silly data breaches. Like, I just was talking about that lab class. I had a security lab class where a phishing attack compromised half the class instead of some like actual technical shit. There we go. Let's see. Hit me up in. Fuck. If only I could like split my focus perfectly, dude. I'd love that. Hell yeah. There we go. Yeah, everyone being rank 14 is gonna be funny, because like it's gonna feel cool to get the rank 14 weapons for like 1 day. And then it's gonna feel like whatever, everybody has them. I think most people, it's like getting the gear is cool, but unless you actually PvP, probably the biggest way you'll personally like feel it mattering is being able to compare your performance to other people in your raid group. You know, it's like you're gonna compare yourself to your own social group, but then everyone's gonna have rank 14, so it'll be like, God, I'm doing so much more DPS, and you're like, oh God, I'm doing the same DPS as everybody else I play with. Fuck. That's funny. Yeah, the negative emotion of not having the rank 14 is greater magnitude than the positive emotion of having it. How do you recruit? Let's see. When random rank 14 showed up. I'm not sure what you mean by random warriors, but like the people like in my guild who aren't ranking, they're not gonna get shit like Onslaught Girdle before everybody who's ranked has gotten it, but they'll get stuff like the BWL weapons immediately. So I think that's like it's It's probably a fair deal. I mean, the CTS I think sims a little better than Grand Marshal stuff, so it's a little goofy. And then there's things like chromatic boots. I'll probably give those to people who aren't ranking because it's like a very minor upgrade to rankers, and then rankers can get other pieces. I don't know if there's really like a. I think that's a pretty decent solution for my group, but it's hard to say if any of that shit's like perfect. It's definitely simpler if you just make everybody do the exact same shit, because then you can treat everyone literally identical. Man, phishing attacks are so interesting. Like, I wonder how people. It seems very strange to me that all the dumb emails I get are just so unbelievable. The only ones I ever get that are believable at all, it'll be like a fake notification of a imminent like cash on delivery shipment. It'll be something like that. Like oh, your laptop is arriving tomorrow. Like it's cash on delivery from like fucking DHS. Be ready. That kind of shit. I could see people responding to that and like actually it has like properly formatted English, but I don't know. Probably phishing attacks have some kind of there's some evolutionary forces making them have just broken English and be totally unbelievable. That those must work better for some reason. I would assume because it's very rare that I get a phishing attack thing that actually seems believable at all. It's always crazy fucking nonsense, you know? Like it's nuts to me that a dude can call you on the phone and he has an Indian accent and then someone thinks like I'm gonna give this guy my credit card number. Like how the fuck do people fall for shit like that, bro? You know, like it doesn't make any sense. Make it make sense. That shit's just absolutely fucking nuts. God, one time I used to have a Barclays credit card, and I was gonna stop using it, but I forgot that I had my car insurance getting billed to it, and so my car insurance gets billed to this credit card, and then I just end up like not realizing it, and I am like fucking delinquent like 30 days or something, and then I get like a message from I think I got a message from a fucking debt collector. Yeah, that's what happened. And then I call my bank and I'm like, what the fuck? And then like this Indian lady picks up and she's like, oh, we called you. I'm like, what do you mean? And like this, you know, Indian lady with an Indian accent. And then I'm like, I got a message saying they were like from my bank before, but like, but it was an Indian accent and they didn't give me any details about my account. Like, sorry, bitch. When people fucking call me and don't prove who they are and they have an accent, I think they're fucking scammers. Like, what do you mean? You give me one phone call without any information that identifies who you are? Like, so fucking mad, dude. Yeah, so don't bank with Barclays. Unless you want your customer service to fucking speak in fucked up English. Then it's awesome. Go ahead, send it. Ugh, I'm still mad about that all these years later. God, I remember that. I remember getting the call from that guy and being like, if I pay you, do they get any money? And they're like, no. I'm like, okay, I might pay you. Like, call me again in a week. But then I just paid the credit card company. And it wasn't like, I don't know how this works, but for some reason it didn't seem like it hit my credit report. I don't know. I have no idea how that fucking bullshit works. Fuck credit reporting agencies and shit, though. That's bullshit. I'm a fucking crazy person, and so like at one point in time, like it's like 2020, you know, and like interest rates are like 0%. And I'm a fucking crazed degenerate gambler, and I was like, man, like I hate my job. I need to like find a way to like make a lot of money really fast. And I was like, oh fuck, I'm gonna risk it all. And so I just like put all my living expenses for like a year and a half, 2 years onto credit cards that were 0% APR, and I just like invested 100% of my income. And so I have like $150,000 in credit card debt in like 2023 or some shit like that. And I've never missed a payment on it. And I had like a 500 credit score because the utilization was bad. So fuck credit score. That's bullshit. You can like literally always pay your debts and you can still have a bad score. They're trying to fucking control us. Oh god, that shit makes me fucking angry. I should have just defaulted on those cards even though I was able to pay it back, and I did. What could have been, dude? I could have just been up an extra 100. But I'm a fucking idiot, and I got conditioned by the machine that I gotta pay my debts. It's just not fair. What could have been? Let's see, what have people become accustomed to? Oh yeah, dude, it's so funny. Oh my god, people just falling for dumbass shit is insane to me. Although some people are like a little too sus. Like fuck, when I used to like call people about fucking doing ads for their salons, like the first 15 minutes of the call would just be them trying to figure out if I'm like somehow like an Indian guy who just like doesn't sound like it. I feel like I remember I'd like call someone up and be like, all right, so this is gonna be about like how to make your It took me a while to like realize I needed a little bit of a script. Like, hey, yeah, so this call is gonna be like how, you know, we can achieve your goals of your business, but your job right now is to determine if I'm like some scammer based in India, okay? And usually I'd get a laugh out of that, and then we'd have to shoot the shit for like fucking 10 minutes before they're comfortable talking about their business. Oh my god. Which is like, it was like kind of funny to me that when I used to do the sales on the phone shit, that the people I was talking to are I mean, salon owners are like top of the bell curve average people. They're not stupid, but they're like not smart people at all. And they don't see themselves as like smart people either. They like identify as like artists. But I was like, man, these people are like kind of stupid, and like they definitely wouldn't fall for any scams. I'm like, wow, the fuck. There's like people who like go, not that going to college makes you smart, but like they go to college, they work in an office, they get told about not falling for this bullshit, and they just get fucking railed by some dude in some third world country fucking telling them that the IRS like needs them to fucking send Bitcoin right now. Send the Bitcoin right now or you're gonna go to jail. It's so fucking stupid. Yeah, we're fucking toast. Oh god, how much more honor do I need? This honor shit honestly goes so much faster when I'm streaming because I'm just like so not focused on the game. I'm like focused on like, am I talking literally 24/7 and hopefully not saying the same things over and over again? Yeah, do not redeem SAR. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Oh my god, dude. Oh, Jesus. I got 454k, I think. Yeah, 454k honor. I am cooking. And then once I'm done with that, I guess I don't have anything to do before raid later today. I need to get my consumes together. They're my consumes are officially not together at the moment, I think. Yeah, I need all the elixirs. I guess lips, although I like never use lips in raid as a tank. Dude, that's so funny that guy got fucking rank 13. Honestly, so fucking smart. So fucking smart to just try it for the fuck of it. God. Should have done it. But I was lazy. I didn't even get rank 12 the first week. I did 260k, and then that way I could do 500k on the AV weekend, you know? Oh, it was just that you were able to rank up at the lockout. So like to get the people who are rank 13 right now, they just simply ranked the week before the PvP stuff started again. Because I guess when they turned on the PvP thing, it's like really what they did is they enabled you to gain points. So like people who had ranked in the week prior to that, they then got points for that. So yeah, they didn't do like anything crazy. Like if in the week before the patch that like started the PvP again, if you'd gotten 500k honor and you were rank 11, you'd be rank 12 on the first day. So that's all that guy did is that. Deplorable. Although I think that dude got 418k honor. I don't think he got 500, which is I wonder if that's a shame. It might have meant that he has to do one additional week. Either way though, what a fucking legend, bro. What a legend. I'm happy Blizzard's not punishing that guy because I don't really think there is anything unfair about just gambling on if Blizzard's going to have the system work that way. I mean, he did literally do the work also to get the rank. Unlike in Wrath, when they fucked up and they made it so that way for one day you were able to buy the next season's fucking PvP offset pieces, and then some people in Wrath were literally like fucking 20 of every stat ahead for an entire goddamn season, and Blizzard didn't take it out of the game. Why do the people running Blizzard have such fucking retarded takes? It is crazy. It makes me freak out a little bit. How dare they not manage the game in a way that makes it appear like they give a single fuck. Although they've actually made a lot of great changes in this rendition of the Fresh, except I hate this PvP change, actually. This PvP change is fucking bullshit because it's huge bait. Because it's like, now that it's only 500k honor for like 5 fucking weeks to get rank 14, and so we're fucking dumbasses and bait ourselves into thinking, man, 2.5 million honor? That's totally worth doing like an extra 60 DPS in raid. I'm gonna do it. But if it was the old system, we wouldn't fall for this shenanigans because we'd be like, I don't want to get like fucking 6 million honor to get rank 14. So like they baited us, okay? Like they put some real nice cheese in the fucking mousetrap and they got my stupid ass. So I actually don't like the PvP system change, but I do like the Lotus change is cool. The proc weapons appear to proc a lot more often. So like Nightfall, like this motherfucker procs all the time now. I have a feeling that having a Nightfall warrior in your raid will become the meta for AQ. Or a Nightfall something, because you can actually like pretty reliably get this debuff up when you want, and so that means that you can get mages to do a lot more damage, because Ignite snapshots multipliers in on the first Ignite that starts the stack. So if you have Nightfall activated right before the first Ignite stack starts on a mage, then not only does the thing that started the Ignite stack hit 15% harder, which makes Ignite do 15% more damage for that stack, it also makes all the other stacks do 15% more. So it double dips. So it's like 15%, 1.15 squared. So if you had a group with mages and you proc this Nightfall right before the first Ignite stack on the Fireball stack of Ignites, then it makes the Ignite will do literally more than 30% additional damage. So it's like huge value. I'm probably gonna end up doing that for the mages and my raid, which I mean, I don't give a fuck about my personal performance in raid. I don't identify it with it at all. I just care about like not being a piece of shit like GM and raid leader. So I don't care if I have to swing this fucking goddamn ugly axe at the boss. It's not gonna make me care. Unless those fucking mages don't get real good damage, those bastards better take advantage of this. I'm sure they will though. I'm not actually worried about that. But it's nice to act like a crazy person, because I think it makes me more interesting. Let's see. Dude, just fuck ranking. Just be a rat warrior. Easy. Yeah, shit. I need to get more 60s, and I need to make more raid groups at some point. That would be nice, but I don't have enough people to do 3 raid groups. I only have enough to do 2. So no third raid yet, but one day I'll have a third raid. And that'll be cool, because I like raiding a lot. Although I don't like getting world buffs a lot, because I get like world buffs for my characters and my wife's characters. So I'm buffing so many fucking characters a week. And getting rend like 4 times a week is retarded. But it's just the way it is. No way. I gotta have everybody on the same factions. That way it's easy to have the whole community together. I'm not big enough to fucking have 2 factions. And I know everybody too that I like. There's like I know everybody in my guild like really well. Basically, there's a couple people who are like friends of friends that I haven't talked to like alone yet. But let me see, out of the people online right now, every single person that is online right now in my guild, I have talked to like at least 3 hours one-on-one. 100% of these people, but probably like closer to 5 or 6, because I've talked to a lot of them. Most of them I've talked to a ton in a group setting, but before they joined the guild, like we've talked a ton one-on-one. So it's nice being able to know everybody I play with like really well, and I mean, it just feels good. But there's also like benefits raid-wise to doing that. Like pretty much everyone, if they get sick of raiding in this guild, they actually like give me notice, and most of them are like, hey, like if you're having a hard time filling, like even though I don't like the game, I'll still like show up for the next couple weeks, which that is not normal shit to have people do that. Like people got to really be into the community to like want to do that shit. But we have enough people raiding, so that hasn't really been an offer I've taken anyone up on. Then hopefully anybody who gets sick of raiding, they come back in TBC when the game is like less of a part-time job. Which would be cool. Yeah, you don't know me, dog. It's so fucking funny. God, it's such a good time. And let's see, fucking meme safe. I hate PvP servers. I would have totally been down with going on fucking meme scythe if I thought other people would be down, but people crave the PvP servers, even though it makes them fucking generate like personality disorders from getting ganked and freaking the fuck out. Like, oh man, world PvP can get me fucking going. I hate that shit. I just want to be able to like walk to my dungeons and not be fucking molested by fucking green men, but it's just not in the cards, because everybody wants to play on PvP servers, even though they hate it, even though they'll fucking bitch and scream about it, they still want to do it. Oh, like I remember I got baited in 2019. I was playing on a PvP server on a private server. And I remember the admins for the private server saying like they were totally going to make the PvP server be balanced. And this was like a big promise they had, and they never made any progress on it. And then I just remember being like, you know what? No one would ever make progress on keeping servers balanced if they think it would lower the amount of total players playing. And so I thought like, yeah, you know, if I play on a PvP server for Blizz, like 100% chance it's going to be a shit show. 100% chance. I didn't like think that it would be as much of a shit show as it ended up being, so it's not like I'm some fucking soothsayer with how like all the PvP servers went one faction in Classic. I would have never guessed that, but I was just like, I don't want to fucking do this PvP server bullshit. And then I had a bunch of people bait me into moving my private server guild to Herod, and then Herod went 100% horde, and all those private server motherfuckers didn't even get 60. God damn it. Oh god, Herod fucking sucked a dick. I don't know if any of you guys played on Herod, but that shit sucked. Oh my god, I fucking hated that server. And then we almost went to Faralina, because Herod was dying, and then people in my guild were like, hey, we can finally transfer. I'm like, thank fucking god. And they're like, well, let's go to Faralina. If we go to Benediction, there's no world PvP. I'm like, bro, Faralina's like 60% horde. If we go to Faralina, we're going to transfer again in like a month. And there was this huge amount of fucking back and forth bitching about how we should go to Faralina for world PvP. And then I was a huge asshole about why we shouldn't, so we went to Benediction. Oh, I love that. I got my way. And then Faralina went 100% horde, and I got to feel vindicated. Not that it mattered, but I did get to feel vindicated. Oh, this guy is gonna totally fucking roast my ass here. I'm fucking toast. Fuck you. Oh, never mind. I don't have to worry about dying. I love how even though horde wins all the matches, we, like, get more honor. Fucking hilarious. I hate the PvP bullshit so much, bro. I just want to be able to run into my PvE, and then I'll be all happy. That's all I need. Oh shit, I gotta turn these badges in. Otherwise I'm gonna have more honor than I need to. Oh, I guess going over cap a little bit's no big deal, because I could just save some of these for next week. Ooh, what's my honor at? Should I save the rest of these for next week? I don't know, maybe. We'll see. How long do I have to accept this? I got a minute. I can still hearth and check. Scarum Alliance. Oh, nice. I can't remember. That was the server that Scarm was on, right? I'm pretty sure. Or is Scarum the server that died and there was no alliance, but like it happened like way before the other PvP servers? Actually, yeah, that's what it was, right? I think so. Oh, fuck. I couldn't fit all the badges. No! So now I gotta run back there. Yeah, fuck PvP servers. Although I guess I'm actually kind of like low-key amazed that Night Slayer is, I believe, balanced. I believe. Oh, the PDF file is on Fairbanks. Yeah, it sucks that Scarm did that shit, but god, that guy had like the best warrior content ever, TBH. Fuck, I wish he didn't stop making shit. Scarm like totally got me into playing warrior. I remember like watching his fucking videos and being like, this shit is fucking lit. I'm gonna be a warrior. Because I remember on the private server, I got into a fight with my main tank's e-girl, and that posed a threat to my guild having a main tank. And then I was like, yep, I'm never doing this again. I'm gonna be the fucking tank. No one's having control over me ever again, motherfuckers. And now I'm not like that anymore. I have other people main tanking. But I don't think that I'm going to get into fights with their e-girls, so I should be good this time. Yeah, I wonder what Scarm's up to nowadays. Fuck. That guy had such good videos, man. So unfortunate. I remember he had this one where he like pulls all the A-bombs in Strat Undead in one pull, and he's like ripping on how prop pallies are fucking retarded, because even if they can supposedly AoE tank, they like just die because they don't have all the defensive shit a warrior has, which I actually don't know if I really think that take is correct. However, it was a fucking awesome video. Then he has like this weird voice that just lulls you in. I don't know how to put it. I've got a more nasally voice, I think. I don't know. Everyone's voice sounds different in their head, and I can't stand watching my fucking videos or hearing myself talk. It drives me insane. That shit's terrible. Which is why sometimes I just post something on YouTube and the audio's fucked, because I have no idea. It's not edited, generally. At least lately, nothing's been edited because it's just that's work. I don't want to edit stuff. I just want to like fucking yap to myself and then hit post and then get back in Discord and fucking yell about shit with people and be big retards. That's what it's all about. Discord's fucking awesome. God, it's so much better than Vent. Remember back in the day, you'd have like Ventrilo servers, and people would like steal each other's Ventrilo servers also, which is fucking funny. Like I remember being a kid and running a pug group, and I did this a few times. I'd like be setting up a pug, and I wouldn't have my own Ventrilo, you know, because I'm like 13. And so I need a Ventrilo server, and I would just like use some random persons, like totally random. Like I would just check my list and then set up a pug, and we'd be like doing it, you know. I'd be telling people what to fucking do, and I'm like 13 years old. And then some random person joined their because they own the vent server. So like the actual owner of the vent server connected is like, "What are you guys doing here?" And I was like, "Disconnect." And then we just got on another vent server. Oh my god. Yeah, Scarm deleted fucking everything, bro. It's so sad. Fuck. I'd love to watch that shit again, just like for some inspiration. That's what got me into all this shit, basically. It's just like thinking like, you know, I used to really like Scarm's videos. I think I could try making something like that. Because originally I was making like guide stuff, and then I'm like, man, making guide stuff is fucking lame, because like guides aren't actually helpful to players I give a fuck about. Usually it's like there's guides are the only people that guides are useful for that I care about is like people who are actually new to something that want to check the guide out because it is the most efficient way to get like 80% of the knowledge they need. But like, I mean, I watch guides even though they're not usually helpful just because I'm like interested in the game. But that's kind of boring. So like after a while I was like, man, you know, if I'm making guides, like the only people I'm probably helping, like in general, it's probably like 90-95% of the people just like are individuals who don't give a fuck about the game, and they like want to watch a video to feel like they did their part and they're a responsible human. And then they're gonna show up to some pug and they're gonna fuck up and do 0 DPS and not care. And thinking of those slimy, worthless motherfuckers makes me angry. I was like, yeah, you know, fuck it. These videos are all useless. I can tell people how to do their rotation. But anybody who gives a fuck's going to figure that out on their own. They're not going to take my word for it anyways. If you're actually, like, passionate about things you do, then, you know, there's, like, there's a level of unseriousness that goes along with people who love tutorials and they love prescriptions and being told exactly how to do things, you know? Like, so I'm just like, fuck it. I don't care. No, thank you. And that's why now I just yap and get, like, 1/10 of the views. Also, because SOD is no longer huge, and so the audience is greatly contracted. Oh yeah, that's I mean, I love that. Like, it's fuck. I'm trying to think. What are some weird things? I mean, Scarm, I remember talking about how you could sit down and like force proc and rage. That's not a thing you can do anymore. They've taken that out of the game. But you used to be able to like sit down and force proc and rage as a tank on private servers. So, like, saying shit like that in a video, like, that's actually super handy, because you wouldn't just naturally know you could do that. Although, a fun fact about Enrage, if you are crit immune, you will proc Enrage 5% of the time you're hit. Isn't that kind of cool? So, like, if you go, for example, to, like, Stockades, and you wear a bunch of defense gear, you will not get crit, and you will still proc Enrage. Don't know how that's actually useful for anybody, but fun fact, I guess. Because fun facts can be fun. Yeah, I remember when Scarm was found out. And then I think he made like an apology video. In my opinion, he should have just ignored it. Like, he should have just completely ignored it, kept on making fucking content, like, just dealt with the haters. Like, it's whatever. A lot of people would have hated him for it, but I don't know. It's so silly that he stopped making stuff, in my opinion. It's not like that, like, it's not like stopping making things absolves you of your sins. But it's also like it doesn't, I don't know, lost all the positive attention too. But the guy's probably super neurotic, so it probably drives him fucking crazy. Like, if I was making YouTube videos when I was younger, like, people saying mean things would drive me nuts probably. But I just think it's hilarious, because, like, I don't know, when I get, like, negative comments, granted, I'm not a fucking pedophile, so, like, if I get a negative comment, it's like, I'm not going to take it seriously, because it's going to be somebody saying some weird shit. But I just find them hysterical. Also, when people say things that I, like, really don't agree with, I just, like, imagine a fake caricature of them. And so that makes me not care what they think at all, you know? Be like, how dare you disagree with me? I'm gonna assume that you're a loser, I guess. How? Because I couldn't possibly be wrong. It has to be you. You know? Oh yeah, catch you later. Add me in Discord. There we go. You should rope. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if crimes, if people like having some desire to hurt themselves over the crime like makes society better, then I guess sure. But I don't know, if you're making stuff a lot of people like, even if you did something horrible, it's probably better for society to just keep on making it. Even though it feels shitty morally for people to be highly productive and to have pasts that are terrible, even in an objective sense. It's probably better for everybody involved if people find a way to become highly productive after doing really bad things. I mean, unless it means it's people are more likely to do the really bad things, which I don't know, that's a possibility, I guess. But I like Scarm's stuff, so I'd like him to keep making videos, and then I'd watch them, and then I'd probably try to like kind of copy them, and then I'd just like feel really bad about feeling like I'm a fraud. That's probably how that would go for me if he was still making them. This fucking mage just punked all of us. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Get him, Hunter, man. Come on, get him. Get him. Oh my god, the conch shot proc. There we go. Is this guy gonna get away? There. It's worth it. How much honor did I get? A whole 90 honor. That's what it's all about. Oh yeah, I'm not live all the time. I do it. I need to do it more, but I'm like trying to make videos, and then when I'm making videos, I'm just like talking to myself for like 2 hours until I actually can say something kind of coherent for like 10 to 20 minutes. I should probably stream more and then generate the ideas for videos on the stream. That's probably a more efficient way to do it. But it's also nice to just not do that, because then I can like hang out in Discord with people. Because I can't really hang out in Discord while streaming, because it will make people talk differently in ways that probably are not fun for them. That's my assumption, at least, that I project on them. I think most people are like worried about seeming weird or something. I'm not worried about somebody like saying a bad word though in Discord. My guildies don't say any bad things that I think would get me in trouble on YouTube, and any bad things that would make other people care, I don't give a shit. Like, I mean, I say retard, I say faggot, and if people think that makes me a bad person, then they can kill themselves. They're wrong. I do lots of nice things. It's about the worst shit anybody would say in Discord. But yeah, if I'm doing content stuff, then I gotta talk to myself. I can't talk with the boys. Oh, it's level... What are you doing, you level 57? You get out of here. Oh, I'm getting healed? This is sick. Maybe I'll survive this. Rogues can't do anything to me when they're in front of me, because I have like 250 block. Damn, I can't believe I lived that. I'm gonna just totally get shot in like 3 seconds and die. God, that's so funny. I've just been getting... the whole time I was getting attacked, I was getting heals, but like now that the guy's dead, the healer's like, fuck y'all. Oh, just kidding. Thank you. I could just kiss you, Marky. There we go. I love saying fucking stupid shit to people. It's so fun. Yeah. Now I feel too special. I don't have time for the boys anymore. I have to go talk to other boys on YouTube or whatever. I should probably start doing stuff on Twitch at some point, but I think Twitch tries to like have you by the nuts a little more than YouTube, so I don't know about that. Like, maybe I can't say my slurs if I'm playing the game on Twitch. I'm not sure, but there's a couple gamer words I gotta be able to say. All right, no one's taken retard from me. They've taken too many words from us 30-year-old white guys. All right, retard. That's where I draw the line. that's our word. Oh my god. I really hope someday somebody like calls me a bigot for that shit. I think that just cracked me up. Like, I remember I had the first video I had that got like a lot of views and like started my channel off. I had a fucking wheelchair icon in the thumbnail, And I remember somebody like said that it was like really offensive as like one of the comments, and be like, yeah, I mean, you might think this is offensive, but this video has like gotten more views than all my other ones put together. So you fucking assholes, you assholes crave the wheelchair, all right? So what am I supposed to do? If the audience craves the wheelchair, am I supposed to deprive them of that, you know? I need to start putting fucking wheelchairs in the thumbnails more. That's so funny. Especially if I'm like insulting people, then it's just so much better. Yes, exactly. It sounds like something Hitler said. Yeah, you know, Hitler had some great ideas that we should use on gray parsers, I think. He shouldn't have done it to the Jews, but if it was gray parsers, then, you know, maybe we'd feel a little differently about it. How dare they go to these fucking raids and think that they should get any loot? Oh man, I'm dead. Now I'm back in Turtle Land, right? I am. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna be a fucked match, isn't it? It's not red there for that graveyard, is it? Yeah, no, fuck. We got some assholes messing everything up. We could have a good thing going. We could have a 6-minute AV. Instead, we'll have a 35-minute AV. It's just how it is. We should give, yeah, gray parsers should have to like wear a fucking arm strap. Oh my god, that's fucking awesome. Oh man. Fuck yes. That is so funny. Man, it'd be pretty easy to make an add-on where like it's instead of it being like Warcraft logs where it's fancy and it like has some weird scraping shit to actually make it so you can see everyone's parses, if you just made an add-on where like you as the add-on creator just manually scanned like all 200,000 player characters and then you just shit out a list of all the gray parsers, and so like when you download this add-on, all it is just a text file that's like filled with the names of everyone who's like on average a 10% parser, and if you mouse over someone it just says they're fucking dog shit if they're in the list. I mean, I'm not like super into parsing, but yeah, I mean, usually the only way you can gray parse is you're super undergeared for the content, and something's like your raid group's really bad, and then maybe it's possible to like gray parse. Like I don't know, if you play Classic Era and you are in a group that's progressing in Nax, and so you're not world buffed, and you're in like MC gear, maybe getting a gray parse makes sense actually. You know, right now, if you're in BWL and you're on average gray parsing and you're not like, I don't know, there's not some like crazy extenuating circumstances, like there's something wrong with you, dude. Like what's going on? Are there any thoughts in that noggin of yours? Like, fuck me. Yeah, they're average parse. It's crazy. I don't know how people can stand playing games a lot and being shit. I don't really get it. It personally drives me crazy. Like, I was trying to get into retail just a little bit. I was very unserious about it. Because I had the opinion going into retail. I was like, you know what? I'm probably not going to be able to get okay at this game in a short amount of time. Like, to just be good enough that I'm not, like, embarrassing to be around would probably take, like, months of giving a fucking retail. And so, like, I gave it, like, 2 days. And I was like, yeah, nah, I'm not being fucking shitter supreme for the amount of time required to get good at this. And then I went back to my, you know, like 40 APM WoW Classic gaming, which this is more my speed, you know, because there are fucking board games with more actions per minute than World of Warcraft Classic. Which I mean, that probably sounds like some people are like, well, duh, and then other people are like, no, dude, that's impossible. It's like, bro, bullet chests or some shit. Like, come on. Like, not even saying it's like harder, just like, although it is obviously. But just, you literally make so few decisions in World of Warcraft. It's awesome. I love how this game's perfect for fucking people like me who hit the buttons just okay. I have a lot of knowledge about the game, but I'm just okay at hitting the buttons. If it mattered more, then I'd get real good at it, though, I think. Oh no. The Grief Squad has shown up. You fucking bastards. Oh, maybe I can kill this guy before I die? Please, 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 please. I mean, there's no real reason that it matters, but fuck. You ever just decide you have to get the kill on someone, and it's like, you then, it becomes a desire of yours, which means that you have to be upset until it happens. You get me? That's what desire is all about. It's like you just deciding you're going to be pissed off until you get the thing you want. So in this case, I have to be pissed off until I run into that fucking female undead mage and kill him. Or the match ends. Then I'm allowed to stop caring about it. You know, there's some idiot in here right now that thinks the turtle is worth that extra 1,000 bonus honor. Oh, it's not fair. They have me in snow prison even longer. Stop defending, I beg. Yes, I feel that. I fucking feel that. And then people are like having I mean, I can't make fun of people for talking to themselves in I guess AV chat because I talk to myself like this, and also I talk to myself when I'm making the videos, and for a lot longer than a video is. So I guess I that's funny to think. I probably talk to myself with like no one like observing it like 2 hours a day on average, which is like fucking hilarious. Like what a hysterical like human behavior, just like all alone talking to yourself for like 2 hours. I mean, it makes sense because it's like it feels like the most efficient way for me to make a video, but it is goofy. But yeah, everyone in here like, I can't believe it. I can't believe these guys are turtling. What are they doing to us? I feel the same way, dude, but I can't talk about it to myself or I'll get too upset. I have to just focus on what's in front of me, like this fucking Fury Warrior that I should. Oh, you know what? I should fucking disarm him. Well, I'm fucking terrible at the game, so I didn't disarm him until he was about to die. That's all right, I guess. Zevin, I kind of like that name. I'm gonna bonk your ass. You get back here. Man, how many fucking melee does it take to kill one Frost Mage? This is crazy, dude. There's like 4 of us. Get him. Get that fucker. Man, he just poked him with that CTS. Like, look at this. Got a little dagger warrior. You know, we have one of these fucking special creatures in my guild. He really likes his fucking daggers. Which I don't mind it, because if people in my guild want to be fucking goofy shit, then that means it's easier for me to spread the loot out and make everyone happy. So, you know, hopefully one day I have like a warrior that's like, I want to be like an Azure Song Mage Blade warrior, because I don't think the casters need that shit anymore. And I'd be like, sure, you know? You want to hit things in raid with a fucking Mage Blade? I don't care. You can go ahead. Dude, totally it's going to be a bigger DPS increase to have that shit weapon do an extra 10 damage on your Dragon Breath Chili. Like, 100%. Oh, I'm gonna die here. That's so sad. Fuck, dude. Amazon, play Despacito for the rest of the stream. I'm so sad. I need to not be running around without my shield on. That way they don't fucking dunk me so hard in one stun lock. Yeah, people who mauled in AV chat. Yeah, fucking... At least I have an excuse to maul in AV chat and stuff, because I can, I don't know, I can tell myself this is for my YouTuber career, dude. Maybe one day I'll make $400 a month on YouTube instead of $100. Then I'll really be killing it. But really, this is just a psyop to get you guys to quit your guilds, or more like at some point in time when some catastrophe happens in your social group in World of Warcraft, then you'll join my guild, all right? Because you'll have a strange relationship with me through the internet. So, yeah, get conditioned, motherfuckers. Observe my stuff, and then when your friends are dickheads, totally ditch them and play with me instead. That's only like 20% kidding. That's probably what happened with most of the people I play with, I imagine. They probably either had no one that they were playing with for this fresh, and they're like, I'll give this a shot, or something bad happened, and then they're like, I'll give this a shot. So it wouldn't make sense for like, things are going fucking awesome with my social group in the game, I'm gonna go join this other guild though. Like, that's just not the case. A Night Elf Dagger Warrior, hell yeah. And you sold the Edge Masters? Well, I mean, you probably have ACLGs, otherwise what are you doing? Edgies are cheap. They're like 800 gold now. Good Knighting. Okay, that's an interesting name. Magius. Sometimes people got real good names in this game, dude. Like, there's this guild named I Deserve a GF, and that is like one of the best names I've ever seen in my life. Like, that's so funny. Be like, government issued GF. Oh, am I gonna kill this guy before the casters get in? Nope. Nope. You fucking bastards. You're messing up a good thing here, all you fucks. But it's just how it is. What can you do about it? Oh, this is hilarious. People saying the fuckwit Horde who started the turtle. I don't think Horde's very capable of starting the turtle, since the like the meta is for Horde to win. So like nearly all the fault of turtles lays on Alliance players playing defense. Because even if the Horde wipes us, it like if the Horde wiped us and we didn't defend, they would just still win, and like maybe we'd kill half as many lieutenants. Which like if that's what happened, if instead of there being turtles and then Alliance wins, but the match is 30 minutes, if instead of it's like there are turtles and Horde wins, but they're 9 minutes and we get half as much honor as like a 6-minute game because we can only kill a couple of the lieutenants instead of all of them, like I would way prefer that. Like I don't fucking care. It's all right if the other faction gets a little more honor on average, as long as I get more honor on average than I would otherwise have. Yeah, oh dude, fuck it. I'm so happy next week that I only need 400k honor instead of 500k. Oh, fuck me. That's a disgusting sentence. That should that should be illegal to say. But whatever, you gotta take the small W's. Ooh, I should not run into all these guys, but I don't know, maybe it's productive. I mean, I guess, because if I run to all these guys, then, like, the reinforcements are more spread out. I'm fucking doing this so bad. I tried to do AoE taunt, but I can't remember what this hotkey is. It's probably, like, it's alt something. Who knows? Playing Classic Plus. Yeah, fucking, we're gonna totally play Agron's game where they'll put in goofy shit. Fuck. Like, it seems so silly to me right now that it has it appears like the Scarlet Enclave raid in SOD is just really hard, and I think it's really funny that they claimed SOD was supposed to be like super dad friendly, and then it just ended up not being that at all. Which, granted, I mean, changing course if that's actually what your audience wants is like totally fine. But I just really wonder, like, if Blizzard kept everything like BFD, where it was like turbo casual and you could just fuck around and get gear and it was like no big deal, I think probably SOD would be in a better place than it is right now. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we'd have even less people playing it. I'm definitely not playing that shit though. I don't fucking trust Blizzard when it comes to getting creative. No, thank you. It's like, I've worked in an office before, dude. I know what kind of people work in offices, okay? They're soulless demons, all right? I don't trust these fucking bastards at Blizzard to come up with things. Because they're going to have, like, career aspirations and shit that I think get in the way of it. Like, think about how hard it would be to be a game designer at Blizzard on SOD, and, like, you know deep down that, like, you have to make some changes. Even like it's not an option to not put changes in, because then why do you have a job, buddy? Why do you have a job, right? So it's like there's this perverse incentive to mutate the game and turn it into this fucking hideous beast, because then at least you can be like, well, I made this hideous beast. But imagine going and like trying to talk to the like executive staff and being like, well, you know, we just thought base classic was so good that like we just want to take it easy and not put a lot of changes in. They'd be like, oh great, so we can like lower your budget then? And you could be like, wait, whoa, no bro, no. So it's just you're gonna have to relearn the game. I don't like new things. New things make me fucking angry, all right? But SOD, dude, I don't know, if I was able to pick all the changes in SOD, then I'd like it. Like, I'd be cool if they took like base classic. Like, you could take base classic and you could make it so warlocks get a debuff when they're not in raid that makes them hit 30% lower, but then increase the damage on their moves by 30%. And so now warlocks do like as much DPS as rogues. And maybe you could take mages and you can make it so their non-ignite damage is like 30% higher, and then make ignite downscale by 30%, because, you know, otherwise you'll accidentally increase ignite's damage. And then it's like, great, now like mages in earlier phases, they're like a rogue. You could double the DPS an enhanced shaman does, or that a rep pally does, and just make sure that that doesn't have PvP implications. Like, it'd be so easy to make classic a game where the fucking Redditors have more fun. It's like, take all their stupid fucking retard classes and specs and buff them in raid. Like, give them auras in raid that make them slightly, like, less retarded, you know? Like, as long as warrior stays the best filler DPS class, you know, if warrior stays the best filler DPS class, if all the classes keep the same debuffs, then if you make the shitty non-meta classes better, as long as you don't change PvP at all, it's just gonna make people happy. Like, I doubt that If rep pallies did double the DPS they do right now, I don't think it would change the meta at all. It would just mean that shitty raid groups that like want to play with their friends who play stupid shit would have like more success in raid, which would be fine. I don't care. You know, or I mean, you could do that in an interesting way too. Like warrior is like a fleshed out class with a lot of moves and it's fun. Like you could literally just change nothing about it in my opinion. You could take rogues, like you could probably leave rogues the same. But like every class that's not a warrior or a rogue, you could give them an ability or two and just be smart about it. Like just make the abilities actually work the way normal ones do. Like all the spells in the game have like these same base coefficients and methods of scaling based on if they're like AoE, channel length, like or if they're a buff or a debuff and how long it lasts. Like they all scale in the same way. It's like every fucking move in World of Warcraft is the same, and or well, they're all like one of 5 template methods of scaling, and then they have different base amounts. But other than that, like all the moves are like the same on like a per second like output ratio. So it would be so easy to add abilities into WoW and not change the game at all. Like super easy. Like just literally just make it so that way the player has this illusion of choice. Which I mean, like warriors get like a real big illusion of choice. Like people single target use whirlwind, and it like makes you do like 1% more damage to have single target whirlwind in your rotation. But it feels good, but it literally doesn't fucking do anything. Like it doesn't matter if you whirlwind on single target basically at all, unless you're trying to get like a really, really high parse, and then it matters. You know, if you're trying to go for 100, it like matters a lot, but it still feels good. So it'd be so easy to put a ton of changes into classic and keep the game fundamentally the same. But in SOD, they're a bunch of fucking retards, and so they put in moves and have like shitty scaling and like super high base damage, and then make it like an absolute motherfucker to keep the game the same. Like shit like that Starfall crap in the first phase existing. The only reason that moves like Starfall were so fucking broken is because the devs have very tiny peanut brains, and they're like, now we could use the same system that causes all scaling for all the spells in Classic that people like, or how about instead we just put a ton of base damage on this move? Like, you guys fucking monkeys, do you know how to like do math? Like obviously this was not gonna work. And yeah, there's probably like, I remember Agron showed a picture of like the SOD team at dinner, and there's like 50 people, and it's like, okay, for some reason the more people you put together to make a decision, the worse the decision is, like every time. Oh my god, it's like so fucking insane. Like you want to make dumb fuck decisions, get a lot of people involved. Same thing like loot council. You want to have the worst loot council ever? Ooh, this is how you do it. You have like a class lead. You have like your officers, right? So this is how you make a really bad loot council. You have your officers. Your officers are like your friends. Yeah, you just think they're like funny people, but you're like, yeah, I've known you longer, so you're an officer. So it's like you and your 4 idiot officer friends. Of course you're gonna be on loot council, right? And then you have like class leads. The class leads can't be officers, of course. And so then you have like fucking 13 people then. You have all the class leads plus the officers, and they're all on loot council. And if you have 13 people all agree on making a decision, what's gonna happen is all 13 people are going to think the decision fucking sucks, and the decision will also suck. Now, it will not just suck in their minds, it will suck in reality too. Oh man, groups of people are terrible. They're fucking terrible. They do stupid ass fucking shit and they don't take responsibility. Like how many times have you ever had like a guy who's like, you have your inside man on the loot council, and then they tell you that loot's gonna go a certain way and it doesn't, and they're like, yeah dude, it's the other guys on the council, man. Like, oh fuck. These are the excuses that can get generated by groups of people because you can blame the group. I love dictatorships in WoW. I think it's way better. Like have one guy in loot council and they can't hide when they fuck up. Then it's like, then it's them. They fucked up. It's their fault. Same thing if like fucking, I don't know, like designing games and shit, dude. Like probably if you have, I mean, there's things where you need multiple people, I bet, because there's just too much work for one guy to get done. But fuck, man, there was like 5 or 6 engineers that made the base game of WoW like fucking 20 years ago. All right. And now they got like more than that just on SOD, and they talk about how it's like so much work. Like I'm sure it's fucking, I mean, I was a programmer at a corporation. I know it's insane to deal with the fucking bureaucracy, but also like get the fuck over yourselves, motherfuckers. Like this is such a shitty product. Kill me. It's unfortunate. It bothers me. I remember being so upset with that raiding scene in SOD. Like I didn't even play Nomer. I remember I checked the logs for Nomer and saw the armor shit and heard people talk about it, and like I had gotten to level 40 like instantaneously, and then I just never did Nomer. But I kept making guides about it because I was like, this YouTube thing, I'm starting to pop off, bro. I gotta keep making guides even though I hate this fucking dog shit ass game. And then I started playing Era, and that was cool. Playing Era was pretty fucking lit. A lot of dumb shit on Era too, but at least the game is good. Oh, I'm gonna have to sneeze. I'm gonna fucking mute for a second. Good, that way I don't blow your fucking ears out. Actually, I'm not sure how that works. I guess it would peak the mic. It probably wouldn't be super loud. I don't know. Hopefully it's not really loud when I fucking scream to myself, because I just do that all the time. I can't help it. I get animated. Oh god, or like if I have a problem with my fucking computer, dude, I like start yelling my head off. I don't know if there's any other programmers in the audience, but dude, I used to like, I remember I'd like be in the lab at work, like trying to like fucking debug some shit, and I'm like screaming at my computer. My coworkers like sometimes would be in the lab too, and they'd be like, "What are you so angry about?" I'm like, "There's no way none of you guys get mad when you're trying to do this shit." 'Cause like me and all my friends at college would like be yelling at our computers, even though it's obviously our fault. Because the worst fucking thing about computers is they do exactly what you tell them to do, which means it's your problem. Ugh. Fuck me. So frustrating. No way. There's no way. ZG's coming out on May 1st? Really? I mean, I kind of like that because I like ZG, but it also makes me just worried that the game's progressing super fast. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, no, I'll scream at my computer. It's like, you know the computer does what you tell it to, and so when it's not doing what you want it to, it's like, I'm angry because I'm stupid. And then you get the computer to do what you want to, and then it's like, hell, and then you get the feeling like, yeah, I'm a genius. That's such a fun thing about being a programmer, is like when you get the thing working, you're like, yeah, I'm a fucking genius. It's like, shut the fuck up. Somebody else has done this before for sure. You just didn't know how to find a library for it. It feels good reinventing the wheel though. Oh man, it feels fucking great. Shit, how much more honor do I need? 30 fucking thousand. So like another 2 hours of this. Yeah, it's sick. Oh god. Sometimes though you get like crazy bugs. Like I remember I had this fucking OS class and I needed to like create the I need to like write the programming for system calls, and for some reason I just like had this weird thing where it was, I don't really know how it happened, but basically I had this piece of code and it would just randomly crash, and I was just fucking with it for like 20 hours in this class, and then I was like, you know what, I think it's like getting like it's accessing memory it's not allowed to, because it's got to be like reading past, like there's not like null termination somewhere, and so I just remember I just declared like an integer like equal to 0. So I was like, integer like blah equals 0 like after this other block of code, and then that just fixed the problem. Like it just fixed the bug, and I guess it's because it would like read and it would get to that 0 in the fucking program, which I guess doesn't make a whole lot of sense because like I'm defining this variable, so like it shouldn't really be the next thing in memory. I don't know, I did something weird like that, and then it started working. And then I remember I had to like show my code to a TA, and they're like, why? Because they like read our code and test it. They're like, why do you have this here? But I was like kind of friends with the TA, so like when I said I don't know why, but it like fixed the bug, they like didn't take points off. But normally you would have got like hammered for saying some shit like that, because like that's some fucking dumbass shit to say as an engineer. Why is this here? Fuck bro, I don't know, I just did it. Like what are you talking about? What do you mean you don't know? Like what are you doing? But sometimes there's some dirty fixes to stuff, you know? One time I had to do this, like, I didn't have to, but like we had these card scanners, or sorry, not card scanners, these barcode scanners, not working at work. So you could think like what they used to scan your groceries. And it was like super important that we got these like barcode scanners working in like a fucking day. Otherwise it was gonna like cost the company like $1 gajillion, because they'd like bought the wrong ones in China. And so we're like trying to like write a driver for this, because some dumbass fucking PM bought the wrong fucking barcode scanners. Like that dude should fucking lose his job, TBH, because if we didn't bail him out, the company would have like lost like a fucking $1 million an hour, not being able to like run a factory like assembly line. But yeah, so like they're like, the PM's like, I've got Down syndrome, can you guys write a driver in 24 hours for this device you've never used before? And so like everybody else on my team was doing that, and I like asked my boss, I was like, all right, so like as long as we can unfuck this problem for like a week, like anything goes. And she's like, yeah. And so I wrote a fucking keylogger, and I was like, okay guys, I'm gonna write a fucking keylogger, and then we're gonna configure this barcode scanner in keyboard mode, and then the keylogger is going to get the barcode, and it'll work on any barcode scanner, because all of them can be, no matter which company makes it, they all can be configured as keyboards. And so I got to write a virus for work. That was fucking sick. And then we didn't use it in production, because somebody made a much more elegant solution, because they just figured out how to actually write the device driver the right way. But it was really cool getting to do my own thing for 24 hours. That was like the coolest day I ever had at work. I remember I was like on Discord with my guildies at the time, and it's like 4 a.m. and I'm in the office just like yelling to myself, fucking writing this virus. Like that was amazing. And then my wife was like, "Where are you?" And I'm like, "The office is on fire. I'll see you tomorrow." And she's like, "Okay." Wild time. But yeah, best days. All of my favorite days at work was when the company was a potentially going to lose tons of money, because then they would set us loose on interesting problems. Otherwise, when things were going good, they'd like have us in our little cages like cattle doing things that were boring. I didn't like that. Like, God, it'd be fucking sick probably to work at like a high frequency trading company. I bet you get like really interesting problems to deal with all the time, and you probably get laid off a lot too if things go wrong, which I mean, I guess that's not great. But I would rather have had layoff risk at work than boredom. Boredom drives me crazy. I can't stand that. Man, when I was bored at work, it's just like I just wanted to smoke weed all the time. It's like I don't get to use my brain. It's so unfortunate. I just have to get into meetings with people in China at 8 at night, and then they're gonna talk about stuff that isn't real, and I'm gonna get pissed off. How do I get? I mean, I have a job, so I don't have as much stuff in my mind. I don't know. I don't think it's like very. If you like work, I don't think it's very easy to like compare idea generation to people who don't work, because like I just have nothing. Like I hang out with my wife, I hang out with my guildies, I make videos, and I also sometimes just play World of Warcraft all alone, and that's like that is my lifestyle. That and like I'll go pick up food and go to the gym. So I have a lot of time with myself to just think about things. But it's not like I don't just like turn the camera on and like, hey, I'm gonna start yapping and like get a 10-minute video made in 10 minutes. I'm like talking to myself for hours, and then like I get a good take and I'm like, this is it. This is the one. Oh no, I don't smoke weed anymore. I was like smoking. I didn't smoke weed since the start of Fresh until like a month ago. Then I smoked it for like 2 weeks. Now I've quit again. But yeah, I've never had anything on the internet where I was high. The World of Warcraft's too serious. I don't fucking raid high. I've raided drunk a few times in the past. Never with my current guild. Although in ZG I'll get fucked up. We're gonna do ZGs, like we're gonna do drunk ZGs. I can't wait. I used to do that with like my guildies in 2019. Like we turned the webcams on. I would like hit 5 White Claws back to back. You know, like shotgunning it. You take the key and you like carve a hole into the bottom of the beer and you like fucking drink it in 3 seconds. I would do like 5 White Claws back to back and be fucked up, and then we go do ZG, and sometimes it'd be like a 30-minute speed run, and sometimes I would just get us all killed, and then it would be like a 45-minute speed run because we don't have world buffs anymore. Oh yeah, it's fucking sick. Working too much fucked your brain, lmao. Well, I have to like ham it up, I think, to have people actually want to listen to me when I'm on which call when I'm live. But I got a decent amount of energy at all times, I think. I like seeming fucking schizophrenic. I think it's funny. And when people don't like me, I like kind of like that they like don't like me or think I'm annoying or something, because then I could just like be like, great, now I have a reason to think you're a fucking bastard. And then I can be like, what are all the ways that I think that this person sucks? You know? So that's fun. That's a fun little experiment you can run in your head, and you just give yourselves a reason to think people are beneath you. It's great. It's good shit. It's like I love it when I get like I'll get fucking oh god. Sometimes I'm really tempted to be a child and argue with people in like my YouTube comments just to like have I don't know. I think it's fun, but I'm like, man, this is stupid. Like I shouldn't bother with this. Also, because I think if I actually fought people in comments, then bad comments would bug me. Probably. Like I think like because right now I just think it's funny, but if I start arguing with people, maybe it'll shift from being funny to me taking it serious. Not sure. Hard to say. People say funny stuff like you fucking degenerate, and then I like just want to say some shit like I have more money than you. Like I'm unemployed, fuck you, I'm better off. Go kill yourself. Which is like there's no reason to say that shit, but like it just seems kind of fun. I like the idea of antagonizing people who don't like me. A lot. Man, I need to like fucking I have so many empty sodas all over the place in my room because I'm on the computer all the time. I need to go pick that up. It'll take 60 seconds, but I'll wait a week. Yeah, probably. I get a lot of comments per view on my videos, but I think my videos get very low click rates. Because my thumbnails and titles suck. I should make them, like, more bullshit. Like, you know, it's like I should have, like, titles and that are things like I don't know, I can't believe they put this into BWL. So that way people like think there's like a change to BWL, you know, and then I can have somebody like making some fucking like gay ass face with their mouth open. That would go hard with the normies, all right? The fucking the gray parser retards. That's the audience. That's the most what you call it, the most valuable audience on the WoW niche. It's like the disinterested fucks that go and grief pugs all day long as like a hobby, you know? It's like the fucking ret pallies, you know, the AFK frost mages. That's who you should appeal to if you want to get big on YouTube. And then you can go say like fucking soy shit all the time and be like, yeah, like it's a video game. Why take it seriously, LOL? I'm just trying to have fun. And then, you know, people who say that are also the people who like will bail on your guild with no notice and be rude and like with their actions, but maybe just won't say any rude shit. God, fuck those people. Yeah, a little tier list. Let's just put a tier list. Every video should just have the appearance of being a tier list. That would be good. Yeah, 10 things you didn't know about BWL. Yeah, for real. Holy shit. Like that's what the 30-year-old burnt out men crave though, okay? They're showing up to your pugs, they're playing rogue, they're playing dagger rogue with a 1.3 speed main hand. They're using eviscerate on Veil instead of just extra backstabs. There's not a chance they're using slice and dice, because slice and dice, when you read the tooltip, it does not say that it makes you do more damage. It just says it makes you attack faster. So that's useless. And they are looking for the tier lists, the guides, and the hidden tricks to make you do triple the DPS in whatever raid. Yeah, I owned in PWL the Secret Warrior strat. Yes. Fuck. I'm pretty sure I tried making videos with titles like that, like in SOD at some point, and then I was just like, I feel too fucking embarrassed to keep on doing this. Which, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if people like clicking on those, there's nothing. I don't think there's anything wrong with like people trying to make a living on YouTube having like really retarded clickbaity thumbnails and titles, because like I get it, they need to eat. But I have excuses I tell myself that as to why I will compromise how many views I get, because I don't need the money from YouTube. I don't like make any. I make like 80 a month off it like the past like 4 months, but now that I'm doing like a video a day, we're gonna be balling, dude. Okay, it's gonna be like $300 a month. Okay, so that could pay for like I don't know, the soda I drink every day. Yeah, it's like $10 a day. I probably have like a fucking 12-pack of Diet Cokes a day, so. That's what this YouTube's providing me, man. This is just the best way to recruit people for my guild that are fucking awesome to be around. Cause everyone that joins that like comes from seeing my shit on YouTube, like, I mean, I would like to think, I mean, I assume that they think I'm pretty cool, so we get along good. I get along with like anybody that isn't like a huge douchebag generally, as long as they care about the game. So it's like people like my shit, they probably care about the game. Like, they want to make friends, and then they join my guild, and it's awesome! That's why I do the YouTube stuff. Which is... It's a good deal for me. It's a good deal. It's way less work to make a YouTube channel and make a guild that way than it is to make a guild the normal way. Like, which is probably psychotic sounding, and people don't believe me, I bet, when I say it, but, like, it's, like, so true. It is, like, so much easier to make a YouTube channel than to make a guild. If I could like do it all, I mean, granted, especially in 2019, if I could do it all over again, I would have just like been like, fuck making a guild. I'm gonna go to other people's pugs. I'm gonna make a YouTube channel, and then I'm gonna make a guild, and then that'd have been so much easier. But you live and learn. Also, YouTube stuff's really fun because you get numbers that go up sometimes. Like it's like, oh, I got more views. That means I'm a special person. Yeah, all the time, every video. I used to get so much more interest from the plugs in the video, but now I've like kind of mined it out. So like now it's like once a week somebody will hit me up, but like at the start of Fresh, it was like I remember the first time I made a video trying to plug it. It's like they announced the anniversary, and I was like, if I'm gonna make a guild, I need to tell everybody I know that I'd want to play with, like in the next 2 hours. Like I remember they announced Fresh. And I was like, I need to like say I'm making guild immediately, because other people are gonna like make commitments to other people. And then I was like, huh, you know what? I'll try seeing if people will join a guild. If I made it, I'm just going to post on YouTube. And I made like a 2-minute video about nothing. And then pitched making a guild. And I got 10 fucking DMs in like Discord like within an hour. And I was like, no shit. And then like it like went down by like 1 DM a day like for every video. So it was like 10 the first day, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But like that was like around 60, 70 people hit me up in like a week or two. And then I was just doing calls one-on-one with people that were like averaging like 3-4 hours. It's like some of them would be like 2 hours because the people were busy. And then some of the calls would be like 6 hours. So I was just talking to like 3 to 4 people a day. And I was like in calls on Discord like fucking 12 hours a day for like the first 2 months of Fresh. It was so awesome. It was like crazy. I have this like watch that like tracks a bunch of health metrics, and I was like cutting sleep by like 2 or 3 hours a night because I was just so busy talking to people. But like what was funny is I was like so happy doing it that like all my health metrics went through the roof. Like I've never been healthier in my life, even though I've never slept less. Just I was like in such a I like literally for like 2 months straight had like no bad days, like at all. 2 months straight, every day was like fucking amazing. Like that feeling you have like when you're a kid and like it's the first day of summer vacation. It was like that for like 2 fucking months straight when Fresh started. It was bananas. But I really like meeting new people. Very, very fun. And then you get to know them really good, and I plan on knowing my guildies for as long as they play the game, and hopefully any of them, well, the ones that quit, hopefully I can stay in contact with them. That'd be cool. And then, I don't know, modern medicine's gonna cure aging before we die, and then I'm gonna know my guildies in 400 years. And we'll all die in ironic ways, because aging will be cured, so you'll get hit by a car, and that'll be the way you die. Very unfortunate. That's so funny. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, constantly getting yourself into leadership positions. That shit is fucking hilarious. That is so stupid to do. I always do that too though, like all the time. And I get like super fucking ass hurt about like shit that happens. Like I'll join a guild and get myself into a leadership position, and they'll be fucking retards, and I get myself all fucking upset about it, and I'll be like, I'm never gonna do this again. And then I just end up doing it again. Like over and over and over again. Although with this current guild, there's like no problems, unlike all my other ones. Like everybody kind of just like gets along. There's it's so funny. 50% of the problems in my guild are like just one guy who he's like really funny and super interesting. So he's totally worth having in the guild. And I've even told him this. I'll be like Mr. R, you know, you are 50% of the problems I have with managing the guild, but you're totally worth it because you're hilarious. But there's just actually like nothing that bugs me. Like God, it's like nobody complains about like anything, and it's not just like I make perfect decisions or anything like that. You know, it's just like people know how to be like adults and like say stuff. Like somebody will be like people just be like, hey, like when do you think I'll get an onslaught girdle? And I'll be like, all right, like probably you're not gonna get one of the next two. So like what other items are you interested in? Like no one quits ever, so like you'll get an onslaught girdle eventually. Like where you're up for an item. It can be anything. Like this list of items, like which of these do you want? You can pick now, or you can pick upon the item dropping. So like you don't want to be committed? Sure, like fucking if a quick strike ring drops, it's yours if you want it. If this drops, it's yours if you want it. Like it's so much easier. And then if I fuck up and forget to give somebody something for a bit, like they can trust that I take them seriously. So, like, they can just be like, yo, fuck, bro, it's been a while. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I totally owe you some shit. And I just, like, give someone 2 or 3 items in a row and get them caught up. It's so much better than before. Requires, like, no work on my part because everybody's cool. Unlike all the other things. Yeah, you're fucking owed items, Mr. Rage. That's for fucking sure. Yeah, You gotta get some of the good stuff. Just gotta figure out what you want, I guess. People are sleeping on the Cloak of Draconic Might, in my opinion. Oh, there's a couple people that aren't sleeping on it in the guild, but I think most people are sleeping on it because they're like, cloaks are gay. I don't want gay items. I don't care if it's got a lot of stats. Not you. You know who the other Mr. R is, I would think. You can guess. I mean, how many people's names start with R in the guild? Oh man, he is fucking hilarious though. Jesus Christ. I love it when Mr. R says schizophrenic things. Oh god. remember like talking about Joe Biden. I should put Joe Biden's face in a thumbnail for just no reason. That would be funny, I think. Just has nothing, have nothing to do with the video. Just have Joe Biden's face. That'd be good stuff. And then I can make my descent into being a right-wing grifter like all WoW YouTubers do eventually, okay? And then I can start like pitching gold on the channel, you know, be like the market crash is imminent. Gold is up 3,000% over the last 2,000 years. You should totally put your money into something that if you bury it in your backyard and dig it up in 10 years, it will be the same. That is the way to build wealth in the modern age. God, I fucking hate precious metals. I mean, I think it'd be kind of cool to own some gold just because, like, it's kind of cool to, like, own things. But Jesus Christ, fucking precious metals, man. No thank you. Or, like, treasury bills and shit. Like, fucking people having right-wing grifter channels and fucking like pitching bonds and stuff. Like, oh my god, dude, go buy some S&P 500 shares, you fucking boomers. What are you trying to retire? Are you trying to fucking help a bank get rich? Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, ZG Buff's gonna be fucking killer. Running fast, having more health points. I can't wait. Having all the ranker gear, like, dude, this shit is so fucking awesome. I love this. I kind of hate the Banana Knight aesthetic, but I mean, other than the shoulders, I guess it's okay. I'm not a very big fan of the shoulders though. See, this guy have shoulders on. Oh man, he's got a different type of Banana Knight shoulders. Man, this dude, this looks fucking awful. Put a tabard on, brother. Even if your tabard looks fucking weird. Oh no, what is this? Oh man, what is going on here actually? This guy a prop pally? Just all unenchanted shit. Damn. We're just shit talking people now. We're just fucking bullying these fucking tards. See, no enchant on your weapon. Wait a second. Do you guys know what this is? This is the AV quest item. So he took this instead of the spear or the bow or the whatever else. I mean, granted, I guess there's like, what do you care about as a paladin? That's funny though. Cold forged hammer. Anything else goofy in here? It's the guy from the tree. That's right. I'm just being schizos. You know, just in case he's gonna hit me with an N-word or something, I should probably hide that. You never know, okay? I had that one time I had a dude like just send me the N-word over and over again, and wow, I guess he thought maybe I was streaming. It's like the only time I've had anybody message me in game and like them not be like super nice to me. Then I remember it wouldn't let me report them. I was like, what? There's like no way to report them. Yeah, I said, yeah, I gotta farm attention from strangers so I can feel good about myself. How's Fresh going for you? I love asking people how Fresh is going for them, and then they'll like usually tell me about their guild, and like half the time they'll be like, oh my god, like finally I'm in a guild that I like actually fucking like, this is awesome. The other half the time, like people say like one of two things. They'll say, yeah, I got some homies that I really like playing with, but goddamn kill me the raids. Or they'll be like, yeah, I'm kind of in a Hell on Earth guild, but there's no way I'm re-rolling from Dream Scythe. And I'll be like, dude, you gotta do it. No. Yeah, it's I'm pretty sure this guy's trolling. You must be watching this or whatever. But yeah, like fucking, if you don't like your guildies, you gotta find a new guild. It's like way better to do the right thing and take a really long path than to do the wrong thing and get to take a shorter path, dude. Same thing with like making money and stuff. Like, oh my god, I know people who are just like in the wrong industries and there's just no way. It's like if you're involved in like customer service, there's just like, it's just like way harder to make money because there's no leverage, because you got to service customers. You got to like spend your time with the customers. How are you going to make any money if you have to spend your time, you know? But instead, if you're like in finance, or maybe you're an accountant, or you're like an engineer, like your time is decoupled from your productivity. So you can get the big bucks, you know? This is so nice. We're just stacking up all the lieutenants and getting all the honor. And there's no horde players here except for this guy because he wants to give us all 5 honor. What a sweetheart. That's so kind of him. Fucking hell yeah. I have like so many friends that are on meme scythe horde. It's it's kind of a shame because how dare those motherfuckers not play with me. Um, but I don't know. I mean, Wind Fury's kind of cool. I did like having Wind Fury when I played on Era. Except here's the thing. This is the dark side of playing Horde. Shamans have raid leaders by the balls, all right? So, like, if there's a shaman in your group and they're not using Wind Fury Totem, the raid leader is not going to get involved. They're going to be like, bro, that's crazy. I told him. I told that guy. And then they're going to ignore you because, like, you're way more replaceable than the shaman, even if the shaman's not doing Wind Fury at all. Which is, it's such a shame, bro. It's such a shame. Fucking the meme dream. Oh, that would be such a big problem, though. I remember I would take enhanced shamans to pugs sometimes just because I was, like, able to actually get those people to use Wind Fury. Because enhanced shamans don't actually have to use Wind Fury because they can just, like, imbue their weapon with Wind Fury. I mean, they do that either way because their imbue is better. They could just camp Grace of Air the whole time. But a lot of them will actually use the totems because they know their head's on the chopping block. They don't use those fucking goddamn totems because they don't heal. Yeah, for real. It's how it is though, dude. Those shamans, and the same thing when TBC comes out, the biggest prima donnas will be shamans because they know you need them. They fucking know, dude. Oh god, I remember dealing with shamans in TBC and like my guild in 2019, and they were such fucking pussies about things. Oh god, there was I remember I had 2 enhancement shamans in one of my raid groups, and Matt was one of them. But yeah, Matt did like double the damage of the other enhancement shaman, and I messaged I messaged the lower DPS enhancement shaman. I was like, hey, like, do you have any idea why you're kind of doing not a lot of damage? It's like not a big deal, but is there anything you know that you could change to like get the number up? And then they just quit the game. Like that was it. Like I like asked them about their like raid performance and they just fucking quit the game instantly. Oh my god, so funny. And then we were just down a shaman. I remember we had so many melee DPS in the group, and I was like, oh my god, I fucked up. I'm like, please just raid with us and do 4 DPS. I don't even fucking care. I don't care. I'll even tell you you're a good boy at the end of raid. Just please, for the love of God, show up to the next raid. It was instantaneous. I very rarely have told people to like try to up their game though, because it's like it's not actually very helpful advice to like tell people like to do most things. Like it's different. Some things it can be like if there's a new tank that hasn't done fire maw before, I will stand somewhere. I'll be like, okay, I'll tell you what to do. Don't worry about the fight. And so like we pull fire maw, and then I'll like say I'm doing the off tank on fire maw. I'll go walk to where we should taunt like 10 seconds before, and I'll have a star on my head, and I'll be like, okay, I'm in position. Stand on top of me on star. I'm gonna tell you when to hint taunt. We're gonna taunt 5 seconds before wing buffet can be cast, so that way for sure the taunt debuff isn't up while the boss hits you with the wing buffet. Otherwise, since the debuff's up, even though you don't have the most threat, the boss will chase you. And then he'll get out of position. And then I run into the position. I'm like, hey, get here. Wait 5 seconds, taunt. Like that kind of shit. Like somewhere like, I need you to do this exactly. And it's like some small mechanical thing. You can tell people that and get them to play better all the time. When it's shit like, could you get higher uptime on the bosses? Like, bro. Like that shit doesn't, even if it's true, they should get higher uptime. Like, it's not really a feedback that they can act on most likely. In their mind, they're probably squeezing as much uptime out of the game as possible, you know? So you can't just, like, tell them to, why don't you simply hit the boss more? It doesn't work. Yeah, so I very rarely, like, tell people what to do, unless it's, like, I tell tanks what to do. And people, like, it's so funny. I mean, if people, like, ask me, like, how to do something, usually I'll be like, I mean, all the buttons hit the same damage. Make a lot of rage, spend a lot of rage. It's nice that the game's easy. It is so convenient. I couldn't imagine it actually being hard, and then like you have to be really concerned about what people are doing, and then you like have to have a competitive roster. Like mythic rating bullshit, that would fucking suck, bro. It'd be so terrible, and then you have to like kick your friends out of the raid group because they like don't have as big of a brain as you or some shit. No thanks. Yeah, if you play like shit, you just don't get rostered. No. Yeah, I'm never doing competitive roster stuff, but nobody's been like bad in my guild. Like everyone's like good. I mean, some people are like really good, but like everyone's good. So it's no big deal. Although when I played on Era, I had a lot of fucking like freak humans that played with me that somehow found ways to like do absolutely no damage. We'd have shit like hunters beating warriors when I played Era, and I'd just be like, "What's going on? Like what? Where are we? What's happening? Who am I? Who are you?" God. Or man, speaking of stupid shit that happened on Era, I hate when you're doing Twin M's and people scream about the bugs all the time. It's like, motherfucker, the bugs auto attack for 40 on cloth. Like, it just doesn't matter. Like, the bugs just actually, it really doesn't matter. Even if you, like, aggro the entire room and they're, like, on all your healers, it just really doesn't make a big difference. And we're doing Twin M's, and we have this dude screaming about, like, 3 bugs, like, the whole fight, and I'm, like, trying to, like, and we're like close to wiping, and the boss is almost dead, and just trying to like say shit, and then we kill the boss, and like I was so mad at this guy. This is like this rogue named Festerot who did. I like never name people for the most part because it's like BM. I don't want people to think that like maybe if they play with me I'll name them one day. But this fucking Festerot guy, he did no DPS. He's like the most geared rogue in the guild. He wasn't even like a particularly nice guy. Like he was in Discord a decent amount, but like he wasn't like doing shit for people all the time, or like actually like I have no idea why he got so much gear from Loot Council when he did no damage. He's like so whatever. And he's screaming about like irrelevant shit when he doesn't even know how the game works, like the whole raid. And we fucking kill Twin Emps, and I'm like pissed, and I'm just like, guys, you ever see a war movie? You know when things going wrong in a battle in a war movie and like some of the characters are like screaming and crying about like what's going on? Those characters are never cool. No one ever thinks those are the cool characters. And then it gets silent for a second and this guy's like, "Why do you gotta be such a fucking cocksucker?" And then like a bunch of people start laughing, and then like half the raid team would call me a cocksucker. Oh god, that was so fucking awesome. The bugs do push back on casts. They do. They usually, all of them end up though on like a couple of the healers. So it's not like like if every healer had like 2 bugs on them, it would like be really disruptive to heals per second. But like what ends up happening is like all the bugs end up on like 2 healers because it makes sense. Because when you think about how threat works, like the closer you are to something, the less threat you need to pull that thing, right? And due to that, like all the bugs won't end up on just like the highest threat healer. They'll end up on like a assortment of the healers because total threat as well as proximity are both factors. But it's like gravity, you know, like if you have like a whole bunch of fucking like matter out in outer space, like it fucking coalesces and it just like rotates around a couple things. It's gonna be the same shit with the fucking bugs, you know? So it's not a huge deal. Like quite often what happens with the bugs is like 2 healers have all the bugs on them, and then those 2 healers are like ah, 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 in comms like for the whole fucking boss fight. But it's like there's 10 other healers, so it just actually doesn't matter. And I'd be like, God damn it. Based, yeah, show up to 1/4 of the raids. Hell yeah. We gotta cook again. You can message people you can message people on different servers now, which is crazy, as in like outside of AV. I love that. I know I said that earlier, but it's awesome. Oh, that's not an alt. I was like, huh, why is the chat log not the same one as before? I was a little confused for a second. I didn't notice that there's like 1 less eye or something. Yeah, no, I gotta be my arm specs, that way I can rip rogues in half when they dare try to fight me in fair fights. And then I just hit them with overpower. But I have like 7,000 fucking health with just like these buffs. I got 6,000 unbuffed, so if a rogue's fighting me, I can like just camp battle stance and just only hit fucking overpower and hamstring and beat them like 95% of the time. It's great. I don't even have to have a brain in my head. And the rogues just underestimate me. Yeah, shamans fucking get away with murder. It is crazy. It'd be even worse on like Alliance and TBC, and you need them for fucking heroism. Oh man, I would love it if they gave like mages heroism or something in TBC, some shit like that. The worst thing about TBC is probably, I guess, the attunements. Mm, it's either like attunements or shamans being so dominant. I fucking hate how shamans are so good because like warriors are good, but people like playing warrior. You know, it's not too bad if there's a class that's just like head and shoulders above the other classes at something in PvE, as long as like there's a lot of people who like to play that class, because then that means people are just kind of happy, you know, like they're just happy. But people don't like playing shaman all that much, and so when shaman's super OP, there's just like a massive shortage of them, and it just fucks raid teams up because it's like, dude, like how do you compete when another raiding guild they have the same number of healers as you, but half of their healers have heroism? And none of yours do. So it's like if you have three shamans, like if one raid team has like fucking a paladin, a druid, and like four fucking priests, and then a different raid team has three shamans and who knows what else. It's like those three shamans, their heroisms put together is like equal to like two fucking whole ass players. So it's like you're a 25-man raid, and then the shaman stacked raid is like a 27-person raid. So like you just can't compete. And then people hate playing shaman. It's like if people loved playing shaman, then making it like fucking OP would be, that'd be perfect. But since people hate playing that bullshit, no. No. Also, just making support classes like super essential, like in a filler kind of sense. Like it's one thing if you need three warlocks to like get each of these debuffs. Like that's fine. Like people building raid teams in Classic are thinking of the Warlock as a walking curse. They are. But the Warlock is thinking of themselves as like a walking Shadow Bolt, and people like being damage. But like the Shaman players in TBC are thinking of themselves as like a walking curse, and so they're like, this is fucking lame, I don't like this. Or more like people see Shamans as like a walking curse or a walking totem or, you know, a walking heroism. And so they're like not interested in it. Such sadness. And then you don't have any shamans in your guild, 'cause your guild's a dad guild, and then you die in tier 5 because tier 5 is fucking stupid because it's way too many bosses for one day a week raid guilds to handle if they're not highly performance in raid. That'll be funny when when AQ comes out, there's gonna be similar stuff. Like AQ 40 is gonna come out and it's gonna curb stomp a bunch of dad guilds that are fucking played by Redditors, you know? I can't wait to see the revolt on Reddit about AQ and people fucking freaking out and saying about how like my fucking guild can't figure it out, blah 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 blah. Like, oh man, I'm going to love reading that shit. Like, fuck you bastards. This is what you get for shit talking my beautiful game and saying that sweaty virgins play it. Now you're gonna wipe on Twin Eps 4 hours a week. Get fucked. Oh man, I hope you enjoy your second raid day. Ooh, it's amazing. Yeah. I don't even give a fuck if people play Ellie later on. I mean, it's like it definitely kind of falls off, but like I don't know. I mean, Ellie does like 80% of the damage of like a warlock. That's fine. I don't fucking care, you know. I used to do speedrun ZAs. That was like super fun to do that with guildies and have our ZAs kind of race each other. And I'd have an Ellie shaman that like would top total damage all the time. And I wasn't playing with other people who were like retarded either. So it's like, I mean, it's not like, it's also kind of like you can't just be like a god at anything in WoW. So it's just, I don't know. Ellie's pretty good. Enhance is fucking cracked. That's probably like, Enhance Shaman's probably like the highest utility fucking class in the game. Jesus Christ. It's like you need an Enhance Shaman if you do anything that uses physical AP. Oh god. Or actually, I guess it's melee AP because I think their party-wide AP 10% bonus is just melee. But I'm not positive if that's the case. I think it is though. They're so hard to find though. And then shamans, they got like the most fancy fucking meta ever when it comes to like item optimization. If I was in the middle of AV, I would show you guys there's this like 3-dimensional graph on elitist jerks, like on like a archived webpage that you can find through Reddit. Like if you go on Google and you type like Reddit TBC elitist jerks, you'll see this Reddit thread where it's a whole bunch of archived links to elitist jerks forums posts, and there's a shaman, enhanced shaman thread, and they have like this 3-dimensional graph showing the relationship between your offhand and your main hand's weapon speeds and how it affects your DPS as it relates to like Wind Fury percent uptime basically, or well, I shouldn't say uptime, but like the amount of downtime, like the amount of internal cooldown on Wind Fury that is added in just because the weapon's like hit in a weird sequence. So like for example, if No, I'm saying this wrong. So it'd be like this. Your main hand, let's say it's a 3-speed main hand, and you've waited 1.5 seconds already, but then Wind Fury procs. Like, that sucks, because it means that, like you'd much rather Wind Fury proc right after an auto attack. That's the best time. You want to be like, auto attack, Wind Fury, like, in the same, like, 10th of a second. That's the best. You don't want it to be like, auto attack, wait 2 seconds, Wind Fury, and then, you know, you, like, wasted that, like, time where you're doing no attacks, or you're, like, on cooldown on your auto attack. But yeah, the TLDR is your weapons, your offhand, your main hand should always be the same speed. No matter what, having your weapons be the same speed is always a requirement as Shaman. There is no combination of weapons in the game where that's not true. Like, no matter what, your weapons should be the same speed, and once they're the same speed, they should be as slow as possible. And so this, like, creates, like, weird items that are good, because it's like, basically there's the main hands, and then the main hands have certain attack times, and then the offhands are just slaves to that. So, like, there's, I think the blacksmithing hammer is like a 2.6 speed weapon, and so there's like one 2.6 speed blue that drops in, like, all the heroics, that's like an axe or some shit, and it's the Biss offhand, because it's the only fucking weapon with that attack speed, which is fucking terrible for like the game in a lot of ways, because, like, most people who play Enhanced Shaman will not be meta slaves. They will just be people who randomly like Enhanced Shaman, just the same way as, like, people who play basically anything. And then those people have, like, they'll be thinking this shit: I want the big Wind Furies. All right, man. I want the big ass Wind Furies. I'm going to use, like, the 2.7 or 2. I can't remember. It's like 2.7 or 2.8 speed axe off Prince. And then they'll have, like, a fast offhand, like a 1.5 speed offhand or some shit. And they'll be like, this is it. This is gotta be the best. And it's actually dog shit. Because it's so complicated. Like, there needing to be a 3-dimensional graph to describe how the damage works is just... it's fucking comical, right? It's just fucking comical. You know, I gotta bring up the Reddit post. Let's see, Reddit. Fucking, how do I turn this screen capture on? Is this the right thing? Okay, cool. All right, fucking Reddit elitist jerks. Here we go. And then we'll go and we'll click on Shaman Enhancement. And then, okay, we got some time before this starts. That's good. Load the fucking archive. I need it. Please. Show me the 3-dimensional graph, please. I crave the graph. It's in here. I swear to God, it's in here. I'm gonna find it. It's just not loading yet because it's archived. It's got to be near the top. Yeah, look at this fucking bullshit, right? Like, what the hell? I'm not donating to whatever this is. You see that? And there's, like, this spike here in the middle. See, percent Wind Fury lost, and so there's this ratio where you want to, like, fucking get this shit. Well, it's not a spike, it's more like a trench, actually, but because you want to minimize this because it's Wind Fury percentage lost. But we need to get on the mount and pretend that we're actually engaged in the video game for a moment. But yeah, you can't have nonsense like this in your game design, otherwise that shit, like, I mean, that's awesome. I think that's super cool. It's, like, crazy how the game's built in a way where, like, math, like, comes into it in this way, but also, like, as much as I think this is cool, this is straight autism, right? This is, like, fucking refined high-grade autism, and this is not something that, like 1 in 25 Shaman players is gonna know about this shit. And then they're gonna have, like, a 2.6 speed weapon and, like, a 1.4 speed. So, like, I mean, this graph's, like, kind of weird, but, like, say, so, like, 1.4 would be everything touching this here, because you see, like, the 1.4 is down here. So yeah, you can have, like, a 1.4 and then, like, a 3, and it's here, and there's 55% loss. So, like, any ratio of, like, having the 1.4s is, like, basically the same. It has about a 55% loss rate. But yeah, it's garbage, bro. It's fucking garbage, bro. Because there's also it's not. It's, like, also, like, the internal cooldown of Wind Fury also is, like, impacted by your weapon speeds. So that's, like, why this has, like, some weird trends of the shape. Like, 1.4 is bad because, like, the ICD of Wind Fury as it relates to, like, the actual speed of the weapon, it's just, like, a terrible ratio there. I think the ICD is 2 seconds, so, like, it makes a lot of sense to me that, like, all this, like, you see this is, like, really elevated, but then, like, you get closer to 2 and it's, like, kind of flat here. Like, the slope here is, like, way less crazy than, like, woo right there at the edges. But yeah, like, damn, dude, autism is not a new thing, even though nowadays everybody's talking about how they have, like, autism on the internet. But, like, that was actual true weaponized autism there. Which mountain range is this? Yeah, that's the Rocky Mountains. It turns out that the Rocky Mountains were actually they're put in place by aliens that foresaw the development of enhancement shaman meta, and they wanted to make sure that it had a permanent place in the world. Oh wait, am I doing this the wrong way? I don't know, am I streaming this? Can you see my screen the right way now? Okay, cool. Yeah, here, I'll turn off the video game thing. Fucking OBS overlays. Oh, this is disgusting. You can see the edge of the chat thing, but you can't see the chat. That's, oh, bro, this is so ugly. What am I doing to you guys? Oh man, that's gonna set my autism off. I gotta fix that here. How do I drag this? There's gotta be, how do I fucking, oh, I gotta unlock the window. There we go. Ooh, no, you can still see the outline. Now it's fixed, right? Right? Yeah, it's fixed. Okay, I can lock it now. Yeah, it drives me crazy. Just like little things not being lined up. Can't have that. It's not allowed. Oh my god, trash farm for rep for the shoulders. Jesus Christ. I don't know. Are there ZG reps shoulders or something? I don't know what you're talking about. Fucking rep for the shoulders. Is that a TBC thing? What is going on? Or is it a PvP? Is it like Warsong Gulch or some shit? I don't know. I'm not fucking farming stuff if it's not like really huge. I hate doing things I don't like. Oh, the fucking for the AP shoulder enchant. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess when ZG comes out, I'll probably buy ZG boosts. That's probably what I'll do. I'll like find a bunch of guildies and we'll get together and we'll like go pay some fucking Malaysian guy gold, and you know they'll do their little trick when they climb up into the skybox and they pull the whole dungeon and they AoE it. That's probably how that'll go. I think that was so funny how like Shobek showed like the fly hacker boosting him on stream and then people got mad about it. But that's what happens when your audience is a bunch of soy boy retards from Reddit, is that like reality sets in and they freak out at you, okay? Whereas I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd be like, yeah, I love it when my boosters fucking fly hack, dude. That means they don't die, because if they're not fly hacking, they're like fucking living in some like fucking office in Indonesia playing with 487 MS, and it's a goddamn miracle that they're able to control the mage well enough to not die, you know? Like, oh man, that shit's just nuts. What a crazy job that would be, just like going and boosting people. Like, fuck. That's right. God bless them. I'm so happy that there are people in this world that will boost my characters for me, so that way I don't have to do quests and stuff, you know? God bless. Just pay them gold, and then I get to sit at the entrance of a dungeon and do nothing. Even though it is kind of goofy. Man, what's my honor at? Ooh, it's so close. It's so fucking close, dude. It's so fucking close. All right, how many of these do I need to turn in? 1, 2, 3. I'll turn in a 4th. It's probably not too much. And I got a hearth, and I got to grab my other badges. How much time do I have? I have a whole minute. We're fucking cranking. I'm so close to being free. I can't wait, and then I guess I really will, I don't know. I'll probably like go on my hunter, and then shit, I need to get world buffs on my hunter still. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm a bad person. That means I will go to hell. Do I have them all now? Oh, I didn't count right. I don't know how to count. I'm a fucking dummy. Okay. So I need to turn in like 2 of these. And then that'll mean that I'll have 17 going into the next AV. So theoretically, if we win, then I won't overcap and have to run there again. Which is good. That's good shit. Alright, let's see. Am I logged into my hunter account? No, I need to do that. Log into the little hunter account. Fuck. I can't remember the info. Why am I like this? Oh, goddamn, I got a lot of fucking messages right now in Discord. I should respond to those, because I hate not promptly responding to people. You know? Drives me fucking crazy. That is fucking hilarious. Man, there's so many people I gotta hit up. Okay, and then what's my fucking hunter's info? Why am I so brain dead? Oh yeah, now I remember it. Now type time. It's gonna be quite fun trying the dire mall thing again, like doing dude that shit where like hunters like do the tribute run stuff. That is actually like a huge motherfucker to get like any good at. I've done it once in my life and it like took me like all day to like get it done once. And I just remember shit like, oh, I got a grenade resist, and then I would like die. But it's not like you just are guaranteed to die if you have bad RNG happen. It's like you got to get really good at handling the bad RNG, so that way it doesn't just kill your ass. But my brain was too tiny, and so I would have any bad RNG at all occur, and then that was just it for me. You know, then I'm just fucking cooked. But it was I don't know. It's weird to say. It's like it's fun for sure because I kept at it, but it's also like fucking triggering. It's kind of like how programming is like it's like type 2 fun, where like type 1 fun is like it's just good fun. Type 2 fun is like when it kind of sucks and then you get it done with and you're like, that was fucking awesome. So that's kind of like what that shit is for me. A little bit of type 2 fun. God, I keep on having to scratch my nose. I got fucking allergies. It drives me crazy. I just gotta make sure I don't like pick my nose and eat it or something on stream. You know, as long as I don't do that, I'm all good. Okay, I'll start this BattleNet up in a second. Now I can mindlessly walk forward while I read my fucking messages and get back to everyone. Let's see. Let's see. And who else? Oh man, there's so many people I gotta respond to. That's so fucking funny. Okay. I love sounding super crazy, Mons. That's one of my favorite things. I love being insane. Oh wait, I gotta be productive here, right? Where are the fucking mobs that I have to contribute to killing before they kill Moto Themo? That's a name. I have like kind of a funny idea for a video that is a little inappropriate, and it was like go like just like scrape Warcraft logs by guild name and just get like every guild's prog, and then like have a list of have a dictionary filled with like words in Spanish, and then like check out what the average guild's prog is or like clear times are if it has Spanish in the name versus if it doesn't. Like I think that's fucking hilarious, but it's also like kind of mean. But it is really fucking funny, like almost for sure. Like bro, the Spanish guilds just have to be a disaster, right? Like I'm not just an asshole, am I? They like actually have to be a disaster, don't they? I'm just thinking like in a very practical sense, there's got to be fucked up shit going on in those guilds as far as raid goes, you know? Whereas I bet you if you did that and you checked Chinese guilds, there would be like they would do the same as English-speaking guilds. Maybe they'd even do better, who knows? But it'd be very close if it was better or worse, in my opinion. But, I mean, I don't have any data on this. I haven't really checked, so I'm just talking out my fucking ass. But I do think it's a funny idea. Like, especially if it was something, like, really ludicrous. Like, if you could check all the names, and it's like, if your guild has Spanish in the name, on average, it's, like, not full cleared BWL. Like, if that was the fact, like, the case, like, oh my god, that would be so funny. Because something like, and this probably isn't true now, but like 2 weeks ago when I checked, it was like 1 in 5 guilds hadn't full cleared BWL, which, I mean, BWL is like actually hard if you're new to raid leading and you're new to running a guild and your guildies are new. Like BWL is pretty hard. Like Firemaw will probably take you some time if you're not like if you're the leader person and you're not one of the tanks. It might be really difficult for you to get them to do stuff right, because you probably won't fully understand it and you won't be able to communicate it well, and it's like kind of hard to communicate until you kind of like just learn some tricks. But I mean, it is still kind of goofy. Unlike MC, where like MC is just so easy that it's like kind of mind-boggling that anything can go wrong in a molten core like at any point in time ever for like literally any reason, you know. Let's see, now I gotta read for a moment. Cool. Now read other stuff. I'll end up talking to somebody about like loot priority for different casts. I'll end up trading you. Well, I should say, Salty will trade you all the rogue stuff. So if anything that's given to you isn't, what's up, April?
Check your Discord messages.
Okay, cool. Do you need to get food or something? I don't know. I'll check the messages in a sec. So if anything's given to you isn't in your sheet, you can add it to the sheet. Let's see, my English is a little broken right now. Based. Okay, can get you on my warrior here today too. I'm gonna be using my hunter, so I'm probably gonna actually have somebody else raiding on my warrior for BWL today, unless we're like short on tanks. And then I'll probably do it because I'm a control freak. Let's see. Yeah, favorite football team. Oh yeah, we have like a ton of people get banned. We've probably had like 10 characters in guild get banned in the past like week, and it's like probably a third of them is gold buying, and like a third of them it's like AFK and AV, and then like a third of them it's like they fucking typed a copy pasta in AV. Yeah, we've gotten like 10 accounts, or like, yeah, like 10 accounts have been banned, because some players have multiple accounts. That's why I'm not saying like 10 people. But we got like a lot of guys who have extra characters, so it's not really like a threat to me filling raid, thankfully. But yeah, we've had a ton of people get banned. And then they'll have their little 1 to 2 week vacations, depending on what it was for, and then they'll return. Fucking Blizzard though, they've been going bananas with the bans lately, especially like the whole the being able to get banned for text chat in AV. They should just take it out. Like I would rather people be able to get away with saying the fucking N-word in AV than people like type a copy pasta and they get fucking banned for 2 weeks. Like, cause it is fucking insane how like if you can say nothing offensive, nothing that breaks the TOS, you just say things in AV and you'll rack up enough reports eventually that you'll get banned. I mean, granted, I talk a lot in AV, but I'm not like saying copy pastas, so I'm probably not getting reported very much, but I don't really think you should be able, I don't think you should have to worry about getting banned because you fucking type shit in Chinese characters. Like, also because I think that stuff's hilarious. Like, the funniest one I saw was fucking yesterday. Let's see, where is this bullshit? Coming today, I can make every raid now. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. And then, where's the other one I saw that was fucking funny? Oh, I gotta check April's shit. I ate already. What you wanna eat? Where did I post this? Oh man, it's in the guild's Discord somewhere, but it's fucking buried because we have like the most active Discord of all time, which is great. It's not like actually a problem, but it does mean that my meme got buried and now I can't find it. Oh fuck, where is it? I'm gonna get to it so that way I can say it. Because it's just too funny not to. Oh god, why am I so fucking stupid, bro? Now, if I like was better at using Discord, then I'd know how to like do the search for embed or image thing and search like user posted picture, and then I could go see my picture, you know? I'm gonna find this shit in a moment. I'm feeling so cringe though, taking a while to locate this, and then just talking about this thing I'm gonna imminently say, and then it's not gonna be as funny when I say it as it is in my head, you know, and I'm gonna be upset. What the fuck? I'm about to give up on this. There's just so many fucking messages. I probably scrolled through like 400 messages in one day. Jesus fucking Christ. How are like 70 people able to type so much? It's awesome, but Jesus, we're crazy. We're just chronically online, all of us. Okay. I feel like that the fucking meme where there's the guy like mining for diamonds and he's about to give up. Like, I'm about to say fuck looking for this picture, but like it's right around the corner, of course, you know. Oh, nice, people posting pictures of themselves getting banned. A staple of our Discord. Thankfully, people aren't getting banned for like doing actually bad stuff, like being a dickhead to strangers. I mean, I don't really give a fuck if people break the TOS personally. Unless they're being like really mean people. And that's why they're getting it. But that's pretty hard. You have to be like such a fucker. Oh, I found the thing, dude. Night Slayer, remain silent until. Okay, here. Actually, this isn't gonna be funny unless I fucking bring the image up. What am I doing? Can't just fucking read this. Okay, here we go. Look at this fucking meme. This is beautiful. This is fucking perfect. And then I was checking, like, am I showing anything I shouldn't? But yeah, fucking Night Slayer. Remain silent until spoken to. This is no time of war. I love this. Fucking defeat the environment. Like, this is so good. I fucking love these copy pastas. I can't believe that they actually upset the fuck out of people. Like, who cares? Or there's like the fake Night Slayer, like Dream Scythe animosity. I don't think anybody on Dream Scythe like actually really cares about it, but like people pretend they care about it, which is like it's really good shit talk. I find that super fucking funny that people like pretend that they give a fuck about that shit. Alrighty. He sent it to you on this. Let's check. Oh, yes, that's so funny. Yeah, you're good with the Discord commands. That makes sense. Yeah, it checks out. Oh, did I just kill myself? That was close, dude. I mean, can I kill myself from falling in here? I shouldn't. That's griefing. Although I'm going to die, because what's going to happen is I'm going to go up this platform, and then this guy... Never mind. It's like the fucking tar in there is going to hit me with the gat, dude, and I'm going to be toast. Okay. So now I go over here, and I turn this in, like, 3 times. 1, 2, 3. I was supposed to only do it twice, I think, but I'll do it a 3rd time just to be safe. And then we got to run over to the mailbox. There's a mailbox in Old Town, I think. That's the target. Oh, yeah, it's good. Yeah, well, short games bring honor, long games bring shame. Yes. Oh my god. There's some fucking guys in my guild that like are kind of causing turtles on purpose, like, and I think it probably doesn't even make them great honor per hour, and it triggers me. Oh my god. But they're so, I like them. I love them as people. So I'm not gonna, I would never do anything about it, but they are fucking bastards for sure. Okay, here we go. Now I got them. We got 15 of the little marks. Do I have everything? Yeah, we got everything. Now it's time to cook another BG. This is probably not the last one, but it's close. I'm almost done. I'm gonna get like 505k to like be safe, just in case there's some crazy bug that could happen. Oh man, just straight up nutty shit. So much honor farm. It's crazy. Alrighty. The pincer farmer. Oh my god. That's so nice. There are some very friendly people in WoW. I love when you just like run into random people and you like talk to them. That's so fun. Like yesterday I was doing AV and there was there was some guy and his name was Carl. And fuck. Somebody like told Carl to shut the fuck up in like raid chat, and I was like, I just typed like, I wish Carl would talk to me. He always ignores me, and I adore him so. And then I was like next to Carl, and we were like typing to each other in /s and saying schizophrenic things to each other. I'm like, hell fucking yeah, this is awesome. This winter. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna play fucking TBC. I'll play I would have to. I don't think that I would quit any version of WoW if I got to stick with my guildies. I would play a version I really hate. I don't want to play Wrath. If Wrath is the only option at the end of TBC, I will 100% play it to stay connected with the people I play with. They are fucking awesome. It's going to be so worth it, and we're going to hang out in Vegas in like 6 weeks, dude. Got a fucking Vegas trip planned with the guild. Oh my god, it's going to be awesome. Hopefully none of the younger guys get too drunk and I have to like make sure they don't choke on their vomit. That would be kind of... I mean, that would be a good story. Yeah, actually, no, that'd be sick. Okay. Yeah, never mind. If any of the guildies want to, like, get so wasted that I have to babysit them, they're totally allowed to do that, because then I get to fuck with them about it for, like, ever. That'd be sick. As long as they don't puke on me. Oh god. Yeah, I have I mean, fuck. I mean, I don't like AV really, but I think I have more fun in it than most people, just because I bump into a lot of people who've like seen my shit before, and then I get to chat with them about crap. And especially if I'm not streaming, then I like talk to people as much as they like are willing to talk back to me. Which I don't know, maybe that surprises some people, but I don't. It's like, what else do I got to do? You know, I don't got a fucking job. I could pay attention to the lieutenants, or I could pretend to pay attention to the lieutenants, and then I can type my ass off, which is way more fun. So it's a real fucking good time. Let's see. Come this week. What's up? Don't you like the hunter? No, parsing on hunter's kind of a meme. I gotta see what my boy wants to do. Let's see. Okay, well, that's kind of good. Hell yeah. Time to chop up the lieutenants. It's so fun how when you play this fucking game, you just get like such a barrage of messages in Discord all the time that like it's just like this constant dopamine thing, you know? It's like, fuck doom scrolling, dude. You got like constant interaction with people that hopefully you like. I don't know. I mean, I like all the people that I talk to. I don't play with anyone I dislike anymore, which is not how it was in 2019. In 2019, I had so many fucking bastards that I hated in my guild. Oh my god. And I just, like, didn't know what to do about it. Or I think weird, so I'd be like, I fucking hate this dude, and he sucks at raid, but, like, he has some friends here, and I don't want to be mean to him. And I should have just been like, get the fuck out of here. But, I was dumb back then. I was dumb. I was a big softy. But now I like everybody that I play with, which is sick. Oh, that's hilarious. Well, hopefully the Alliance people don't try to turtle. Let's see. What's this Donald guy who's AFKing? Okay, you're safe. Horde doesn't look like they're gonna get griefed because there's like a fucking druid and like a rogue that are near Van. So hopefully swift victory for the Horde, and then I get my bonus honor. And then I get the fuck out of here. Pacuable, that's such a funny name. Fuck, dude. In college, I mean, like, I really like weed, which is why I can't do it, because, like, I can't do it in moderation. I'm a fucking crackhead when it comes to weed, so, like, that's why I'm done with it for now. I'm sure I'll be an idiot and do it again at some point, but, like, I'll be like, oh, I'm having a bad day, and tomorrow I really need to be well rested. And then I'll like go buy a vape and like I'll smoke right before I go to bed, you know? And then the next day I'll be like, I mean, it'd be a waste to like not get more out of this like before I throw it out. And then like 2 days later, it's just like I'm high 24/7. I like cannot control my behavior when it comes to like smoking, and so I am not allowed to do it. I am absolutely not allowed to do it. Maybe I should try meth on, ironically, of course, and see if that makes me just fucking ruin my life, right? Imagine doing AV sober. Yeah, it's a lot more engaging for me since I have this shit to do. It feels like a higher skill activity because I'm definitely like what I say while I'm streaming impacts the viewer experience, and so I like can kind of learn how to like be more god, this sounds so weird. It sounds like so many how to be more interesting or something, or like fool myself. I don't know, that sounds like it's a crazy thing to say, but that's what I'm thinking. It's like I gotta yap 24/7, which that's not really a problem, but I gotta yap 24/7 and try not to like yap to myself too much about shit that's like off screen. because that's like got no connection. Oh my god. So you don't need to even take their input. You can just be a dictator or wing it and inspect them. They won't mind. Okay. Let's see. Get it delivered. Actually, should I get the food delivered? When is raid? When is raid? When do I have to get off the fucking streaming? So it's 7. Oh, it's 6:30 right now Eastern. So I have 2.5 hours until we pull. So I have 1.5 hours until I definitely have to get off the computer. Am I being stupid? I'm being a little stupid. It's okay. It's whatever. Yeah, get it delivered. I'm being silly here. There. Now I run up this tower and I cap it. Am I fucking around capping this? Do I want to guard this? Are they about to pull the boss? Is Horde getting fucked? Yeah, not smoking weed, good thing. Make your memory way better. Also, lower your neuroticism if you're a neurotic person. I have like lots more crazy thoughts if I'm just stoned all the time. But it's like you get the dopamine, dude. You know? Just like fucking inhale for dopamine. I don't know if that's literally what it gives you. I don't fucking know things. Yeah, fucking college is crazy. I'd have like the bong next to my fucking computer, and then I'd be like fucking programming and like doing fucking math for electrical engineering all day and just be high out of my mind and then say stupid things like, nah, dude, like, there's no way weed makes it harder for me to learn this. Jesus Christ. If only I didn't smoke in college, I would have been so much smarter. What could have been? I could have like slept better. Should have slept better. I actually ate pretty healthy. I should have slept better and not smoked, and then I don't know. I guess it's not too bad to get fucking blackout drunk every weekend. At least compared to like being high out of my mind 24/7 for like fucking 6 years. Cause and I didn't get a master's degree. I just am a fucking retard. So it took me like 6 years to get my undergrad taken care of. That was a wild ride. I fucking hate school, dude. God, I fucking hate school. That shit is terrible. It drives me nuts. Alrighty, let's see. And that is fucking hilarious. Now I'm checking this. I'm just reading some chat messages I had a second ago. Okay. Now I'm all caught up with my what the fuck? My discording. I was okay with projects, but like as a if you're a programming student, the projects are like programming, which is like maybe your favorite part about class. But I hated the tests. Like I really liked the game is dragging on. Yeah, your Zerg failed. Do we have some fucking losers on Alliance that fucked it up for you guys? Oh yeah, it looks like. Oh, that's okay. Nah, these guys didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, there's no way those guys did it on purpose, right? Because Sundrix is in there, and Sundrix doesn't like that shit. Yeah, no, he's just fucking chilling out. Dude, this Sundrix guy is a fucking legend. He was on Herod, and this is the only dude where I've had people randomly bring up shit he did like years later to me, like having no idea that I know who he is. Like fucking his guild, like he fucking bankrolled their Saf kill so they could like week one it, which week one killing Saf was really impressive in 2019, and in this iteration of the game, it'll still be pretty impressive, I bet. But like he like bankrolled Saf, they like full cleared Nax, and then he like bought pizza for everybody in his raid team. And I had like 3 separate people like over the years tell me about how he bought pizza for the raid team. Like except that usually they'll say the story, but they won't know that like I know the guy. So like they'll just mention that like yeah they were on Herod 2 and their GM bought pizza, and then I'll be like, oh bro, that's fucking awesome. It was Sundrix, right? And they're like, yo, what the fuck? And I'm like, yeah dude, Sunny D is the fucking man. I love that motherfucker. He used to run the PvP brackets on Herod too, which that must have been like one of the stupidest things to get involved in ever, because that was probably like insane drama all the time. Ugh. But anyways, I like the projects usually in college. Most of them, but that's just like my engineering degree projects. I hated my projects when it'd be like a non-engineering class, but fuck, I had this class where we had to write an operating system, and it was like way too much work, but other than it being way too much work, I actually liked the class, but it was just so much work that I didn't like it. Then I took a class where we like made a processor that was fucking sick. Made an assembler and a compiler before. That was fucking cool. Well, I loved the projects generally, but I fucking hated the tests. Holy shit, the tests made me want to fucking shoot myself in the head. Yeah, history, it's gonna be straight papers. Man, I remember I took a fucking class on censorship in the media, and fucking I'm like the only non-gay white dude in the class, and I'm also like one of like the class is like 80% women, and then there's like me and a gay white dude, and then like 3 black dudes, and fucking this class is fucking I don't want to sound like a right-wing grifter, but like it's like this class is fucking lived up, bro. And I remember I wrote my first paper, and it was like we were supposed to talk about like our opinions on why there was so much, why these examples of censorship and like authoritarianism occurred that we learned about. And like I was like, well, the biggest reason that they happened is because in all these fucking countries it was completely legal what the government did. The government legally had all these powers to control speech, and then who would have thought that they used it in a way you don't like it when you give them the tools to do it. And then the teacher literally wrote down your analysis lacks nuance and gave me a 0% on the paper. And I'm just like, this stupid fucking bitch. Like, really? That's not a nuanced take? Like, it was literally legal in all these countries. They didn't have free speech in any of them. Who would have thought that if you don't have free speech that people will fucking control you? Like, oh god. It was retarded. Fucking, that I took just for the credits, like, none of them. I don't know. Like, if you're like a fucking electrical engineering major, you get to take like 3 classes in your whole degree that aren't like, you have to take this. Like, my whole degree was like, take one of these 3 engineering classes, 2 of these 5 engineering classes, then take like these exact like 15 classes in sequence. So if I had free stuff, like I would just pick the easiest thing possible generally. Oh, are they trying to kite something and then I just fucked this up? Is that what's going on? I think I just fucked that up. But did I take any non-mandatory class that were cool? No, because all the ones I took just for credit sucked. Like, I took that censorship class, and it's like, you watch a movie, like, every other week you watch a movie that's like 3 hours in class, and then you write a paper about it, basically. That class sucked because the teacher was a fucking commie bitch, and yeah, then I just had to make every paper about how, like, surely if the government got to make every decision in our lives, they would not do the things the mean, greedy capitalists do. So that class made me want to fucking kill myself all the time. And I took a class on food supply networks, and it was just a straight up farmer propaganda class. Like, I remember at one point we were in a lecture hall, and they're talking about the Great Depression and like the Farm Act, and what the teacher claims is that, like, yeah, so the Great Depression happened because there was too much competition in the agricultural industry in the US, and so farmers weren't able to make any money, and then this caused the Great Depression. And so they put in price floors with the Farm Act, and then this like saved the economy and made it so farmers could make money. And so like I raised my hand in this like lecture with like 80 people, and I'm like, hey, so like you said price floors are like what fixed the economy, but like this is the Great Depression when people are broke. Like, what happened to the people who got priced out of food? Because like I'm basically accusing her. I'm like, you like price floors? You're putting price floors on something people need to fucking live. Like, it's not so simple to be like, this is a great fucking idea. And then, she's got like a PhD and works in a research lab, and she's a professor, and her fucking nuanced response to me is like, well, they did it and it worked. And it's like, you stupid fucking cunt. Like, your job is to fucking teach me and do research. And this is your unnuanced take after you try to like sell me political bullshit in the middle of a lecture. Like, God, I hope you get hit by a fucking brick in the temple. Like, yeah, all the classes I took that were like, I have choice over taking them, I just took the easiest class possible, and most of them were just straight politics, like on accident, and I didn't realize it. So it's like the Food Network class, you could sum up the entire class as them saying, we would starve without big farms, but big farms are evil and control the government. However, the government should totally give free money to farmers because farmers are soft special boys, and if we don't take care of them, they're gonna die. And that was like the whole class. And I took a class on deaf culture, which was also like super political. Like I would sum up the deaf culture class as this. Like, this is a take that I remember us learning in the deaf culture class that was stupid. It's like, it's unfair that the U.S. doesn't have a full-time chaperone for every deaf student in America. And I'm like, wait. So you're saying that what we should do is every person in the U.S. for 12 years of their life has a full-time fucking attendant chasing them around in school. Like, this is obviously super uneconomical. Like, I get it. It's terrible to, like, have one of your basic senses deprived from you through, like, no fault of your own. That's terrible, but, like, what? Like, and students in the class, too, would be like, it's so wrong that, like, deaf people don't just have, like, interpreters with them everywhere at all times. I'm like, do you use your fucking brain? Like, what are you talking about? This isn't, like, a simple solution. But, yeah, so, like, all the classes I took were, like, you can do whatever you want. They were all classes where, like, you learn shit and then you write papers. They're not technical at all. They're easy. They're like intellectually completely unstimulating, but they were all super political. So like I hated them. But they were easy A's, super easy A's. Like but everybody I knew who was like an electrical engineering major did that. Like I remember at my school, the average GPA of an electrical engineering class is a 2.7. It's the lowest in the entire school, but the average GPA of the average electrical engineering major was the second highest in the whole school. So like, think about how weird that is. For 70% of your classes, the average GPA is like a 2.7, but like 100% of electrical engineering students get straight A's in their non-engineering classes. Like, cause they kind of have to. But yeah, so like everything I took that wasn't like, you have to take this, it was just taken to get the easy A, and they're all, I didn't realize it until like I like got in the class, but over and over again, it would just be like some fucking burnt out loser making $30,000 a year with a fucking PhD doing contract, like lecturing, just trying to like shove their fucking commie bullshit down my throat. That was like all those classes. No politics ever in any of the engineering classes I took. Like, not even like in like the CPU design, like semiconductor, like chemistry classes where somebody could talk about, I guess, like China and Taiwan, like nothing, no politics, just down to business. Every class where you put pen on paper, it was like fucking culture war bullshit. And I'm like, oh my God, shoot me in the fucking head. Yeah, so college sucked, asshole. Fucking holy shit. I had so many goofy things happen in school. I had a chemistry class where the class actually ended up being awesome. The teacher ended up being awesome. But I had just gotten out of the military when I was taking this class. And so I knew, don't trust institutions. Anything where like people are allowed to hide behind bureaucracy and not take responsibility for what they do, it turns people into disgusting animals that should be caged and murdered in mass. Like, that's how it is. Like, if you're able to hide behind some wall of bureaucracy and be like, well, I know what I'm doing is evil. However, I'm supposed to, like, then yeah, like that's just how people are. And so like I just got out of the military. I was very disillusioned about institutions. I'm in this chemistry class, and the teacher tells us These are the things in the electronic test where you go to the testing center that will not be tested. I guarantee you won't have to memorize like the atomic weight or something. You're going to have to do that later. But for this test, you won't have to memorize these things. And then I take this test, and you did need to have those things memorized. And I got like A minus on the test. But I was like, I want to get 100% because like I was my first semester in school, and I was thinking maybe I want to be a medical doctor. Like at the time I was like, I don't know. I'm like, I want to either be an investment banker, a fucking FANG engineer, or a medical doctor. I wasn't sure what I was going to do yet. And so I was like, I can't have an A minus. If I have an A minus, then I might not be able to get into med school. And so like I take this one quiz like a fucking week into the class. The teacher lied, and I go to like admin, and I'm like, hey, so like the teacher said this in class, and I have it in writing, and it didn't happen, and it impacted my GPA. Like if this continues to happen, like what are my options? Like will the school like have my back? And then they're like, well, we can't talk to you about this and say until you say who the teacher is and you say what your name is. And I'm like, I have a feeling if I give you my name or the teacher, you will find out who I am and tell my teacher, and then that will permanently affect my GPA because the teacher will think I'm a fucking like prick. And I actually like was swearing to this lady saying this stuff, and she's like, well, why do you think that? I'm like, and she's like saying like, oh honey, why do you think that? I'm like, hey, don't call me honey. Like I was in the military, I'm an adult, I'm not a fucking 18-year-old like that you talk to all day. Like it's disrespectful that you're trying to call me honey. Like I know you're not trying to be sweet. Like I think if I give you this info, you will tell my teacher. And so then they're like, well, we can't talk to you then, it's policy. So I give them the info. You know what happens on the last day of class? I get an email from my professor saying, I'm so happy you were in the class and you did good and you got an A just like you wanted. I can't believe you were thinking of dropping my class. They fucking told his ass, like instantly. Like I let them know about this. They told me to my face. They wouldn't tell my teacher. They instantaneously told him. So yeah, like I hate institutions. I hate the fucking government. They're filled with like disgusting loser people that don't deserve life. It's fuck them, dude. Like holy shit, drives me crazy. But yeah, college just like rubs that shit in your face. Like the whole time you're there, you're just embedded in this like fucking enormous institution where you have like no control over anything, like ever. Oh god, it's so fucking bad. I really want to get another few badges. I mean, I am just rambling to myself, so I might as well. AV is great just to, you know, B-roll, I guess, for me being a fucking schizophrenic. Yeah, 3-letter office workers. Yeah, oh my god, dude. It's so fucking nuts. Like I get it, like the economy's brutal, and I don't blame people for getting a job to earn money. You know, like I get it. Like it's really hard to make your own thing and make money. So like you are gonna be forced to probably do some shit you don't want to do that you think is stupid, no matter what you're doing, to just pay the bills. But god fucking damn it, do I hate the government. It is crazy. I've had so many stupid fucking experiences with it. Like in the military, it was just constant where it's like, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Like, huh? What? Like fucking like government like has no requirement to have customer service to survive. Like just brutality is like a tool that like the government uses at everything. And like people are like, what do you mean brutality? It's like, dude, like you know what happens if you don't pay your taxes or pay fines, right? Like it's like you don't pay the bank, like maybe they sue you, maybe your wages get garnished. Like you don't pay the government, they spin that into jailing your ass somehow. Like that's how it goes. Like if you don't pay the government, and at some point the cops fucking arrest you, and then they beat your fucking ass, and then like deal with it, and they have immunity. Like that's how it happens. Like that's bad. It's fucking bad. So it's like, oh, it's nuts. It's fucking craziness. I remember when I was in the Navy, I was gonna be a mechanic on nuclear reactors. What a mechanic means on nuclear reactors, like there's water that gets pumped around in a reactor. Like there's water that touches radioactive stuff, and it gets hot, and it's compressed so it can be above the boiling point of water without boiling. Because, you know, pumping steam is different than pumping water, and the thermodynamics is different, whatever. And then there's like the water that's normal water, and it also gets superheated, but it's allowed to turn into steam, and it spins a turbine, or turbine, however you say it. You know, that's like how a reactor works. But I was like in a class in the Navy, because I never actually got through the training in the Navy before I got out. But about like nuclear reactor shit. And this instructor is telling us this, and I knew it was fake at the time story, but like you'll see this is fucking fake, about how he was on a Tomahawk equipped ballistic missile submarine. So instead of having like 24 nuclear weapons, it has like 120 Tomahawk missiles that are fit in the same pods. And he's talking about how like sometimes the CO would like do a raffle and you could buy tickets for $5 and they would like draw names out of a hat and see who gets to press the button to like launch a Tomahawk missile. And it's like, this is obviously bullshit, because that's somebody's job, is to like use the fire control system. Like, there is no way that you as like a random dude are allowed to launch the Tomahawk missile on a fucking submarine. Like, are you out of your goddamn mind? Like, this is such a fake story. But everybody else in the class is like enthralled by the story, and they're like asking questions and they think it's so awesome. And I'm just sitting here like, hey dude, like, I get it, like, we're all in the Navy, like, we're all fucking baby killers, you know, we signed up for that. You know, like, we're planning to go on either aircraft carriers and work on their reactors so that way we can drop fucking like $30 million bombs on like mud huts in the Middle East, or we want to be like on a ballistic missile submarine so we can rehearse the apocalypse for our entire careers and just be like, what's my purpose in life? Well, my purpose in life is to make sure if there's a big war that everybody on the planet dies. Or you're on a fast attack submarine, you're like, well, my purpose in life is to go kill everybody on a ship maybe once in my career if like World War III happens. So like, I get it, we're all like murderers because like we're in the military, but like just like this grotesque level of like love of violence to be like, we have a secret clearance, we don't have a top secret clearance, we don't know like what the mission is, who's going to be hit by these missiles. We'd have no idea as mechanics. And then all of my fellow classmates were like, God, I can't wait to be more involved in killing people. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? You fucking subhuman freaks. What is wrong with you? Like, it's so nuts. Oh my God. And there's shit like that all the time in the military. Although I love vets. I mean, you know, I'm being tongue-in-cheek about the whole like baby killer thing. Like, I mean, I signed up to be in the military, so obviously like I don't think it's too bad, or at least I think I'm like redeemable myself, and so they must be too. But yeah, it was just like this weird love of violence. It would make more sense if you're like a combat arms guy, I think, because like if you're a dude with a rifle, then at least like, you know, even if you don't know why you're there and it doesn't make sense, like at least you're like defending your teammates, then you're like in a shitty situation, and like somebody's directly trying to hurt you. So like, I get that. You're a rifleman, you're a mortarman, you're a sniper, you're like anything on the ground, but it's like you're in a fucking ship, like a fucking 150 miles offshore, fucking killing some guy and then like 11 civilians, and they're gonna just like suppress it in the news. Like, you don't have to be so proud of it. You could just say you do it for money, dude. You know, like, Jesus Christ. Do you know any from the guild who what? But there's a ton of vets in the guild. Like, we're baby killer squad, dude, okay? You want to hang out a bunch of baby killers, join the guild, all right? All of us hated it. That's why we're not in the military anymore. Like, chapstick banned on submarines because he just picks and clog the toilet. That's so fucking funny. I don't know why. I was like sub-volunteered. I thought it sounded awesome, and then I remember I told my wife, and she's like, you fucking retard. You volunteered to be on a submarine? God. Oh, no, I don't know anybody in the guild who. I've seen that guild before, though. I'm pretty sure they're good. I'm pretty sure they're really good. Can't remember, though. Yeah, I hate big institutions. Big companies are evil, too. I remember my coworkers at Microsoft, although they were super fucking annoying to, like, get the work done with. Like, my manager at Microsoft, she was so chill as a person. As a manager, I don't think she was very good at giving me direction, but I was also a shit-ass employee. And then my teammates were geniuses, but for some reason, like, they just like played the politics game super hard. Not to my disadvantage, but I just thought it was annoying. They weren't like doing things to like harm me in any way. But fuck, where was I going with this? Oh yeah. So like this was like a baller thing that my coworkers did all the time. So like all the people on my team grew up in third world countries, became adults, and immigrated to the US and like achieved the American dream. All of them, all the people I worked with on my team at Microsoft. And we would have like business people, like fucking retards who are like, I got a finance degree, I know how the world works. There's nothing wrong with that, but you know, I just gotta ham it up, of course. And they would be like, well, why not, like, you know, we could shave off 1/10 of a second on testing an Xbox if we automate closing the doors instead of having the technicians press a button. And then I had this coworker, Nishant, and he'd be like, I'm not going to cut anyone's hands off during my career. No, I know we have kids, like, working in these factories. Like, you want me to make a door shut on accident to save 1/10 of a second? It's going to take someone's finger off eventually. I refuse. I am not taking anyone's finger off. And they'd be like, I'm not saying to take someone's fingers off. He's like, you are telling me to close a door automatically instead instead of waiting for them to say it's ready. You think that's not going to take someone's finger off? Like, and he'd get like fucking mean about it. And I was like, God, I could just fucking kiss your ass, Nishant. God, I love you. This is fucking sick. So like, I worked with some like real motherfuckers, but I hated the company. But yeah, I'm sure most people who work at big companies like that, they'd be like, let's automate shutting the doors. Yeah, now I can, in my performance review, I can say, I took a fucking 47th of a second off testing every Xbox. I saved the company like $11 gajillion, LOL. Like, because that's what most people do. And then, you know, some fucking 12-year-old, like, in fucking Malaysia or whatever, like, can't fucking write their name down anymore. But, you know, you got a 5% raise. Like, fucking goddamn it. That's what big organizations do to people. They turn you into a fucking freak human. Unlike when I was an intern at a small business, and it was actually sick. It was so sick being an intern at this like small engineering company. Oh my God. We actually did some real work. It was so cool. And the product actually, I mean, it didn't help people that much. It's like our customer was like hospitals, but like it kind of helped people. That was neat. Yeah, jobs suck, dude. Fuck. Jobs suck. You have to do shitty things for money. Unfortunate. But it's the way it is. Could be worse, though. I mean, we could be living in, like, some communist hellscape. But with 0% unemployment. Surely that would be superior. Let's see, who's hitting me up now? See, am I all caught up? Anything important? Let's see, probably no problem. What else? Google Digital Ad Network declared an illegal monopoly. Interesting. That's a wild article. What would the solution to this be? Make it so other companies can put ads on the Google Ad Network. Jesus. Dude, fucking Google ads are actually like super annoying. If you like are a marketer and you like run ads for people through Google, they will like fucking email your clients. They'll have like people who live in India email your clients and like tell them that you're scamming them. Like, and then be like, yeah, they're scamming you. Like, did you know you could just spend twice as much on ads and it would totally work better? The Freedom Boner. What an awesome name for a rocket launcher. That's so fucking funny, dude. Oh my God. Yeah, it'd be fucking sick to shoot $100,000 missile. Jesus Christ. I probably should have tried some of the cool shit when I was in the military. Like, I should have gone to I had opportunities to go to the range and I just wouldn't. Or go skydiving. That could have been cool. And I was like, nah, fuck that. I'm going to play League of Legends. That's what I did. I played a lot of League of Legends when I was in the military. And I'd get into fights with people on the internet. I played Left 4 Dead 2 and Counter-Strike. Ooh, those are bad games to play. Actually, Counter-Strike isn't that bad, but League of Legends, that is a bad game. Left 4 Dead 2 is not bad either. People who play Left 4 Dead 2 are actually pretty friendly. Counter-Strike players, I don't know if they used to be friendly. I think nowadays a lot of people are pricks on it, but when CSGO first came out, people were pretty nice in my opinion. I had a good time. Man, that shit was forever ago. I remember I told myself, like, if I get fucking LEM, I'm gonna buy myself an Op Dragon Lore, and then I got LEM, and then I didn't buy the Op Dragon Lore, and now it's worth like 30 times as much money. Rip, dude, I'm an idiot. I should have bought the stupid thing. But I remember being like, man, spending $600 on a sniper rifle's for fucking idiots, right? Like, well, maybe. But the idiots won this time, jackass. Also had a funny thing like that happen with Bitcoin. I had a roommate, like, we were buying weed off the internet using Bitcoin, and he was like, dude, this Bitcoin stuff, it's like $160 a coin. It's like only gone up for like the last like 15 years. Maybe we should just put all of our money into Bitcoin. And I was like, no, Bryce. No. It's not that simple to get rich. You can't just buy Bitcoin at $160 each and get rich, dude, okay? Like, Bitcoin's for buying weed on Alphabet. It's not for making money. And he's like, okay, man, and oops. So funny. Oh fuck, dude, getting ripped on the butterfly knife, so unfortunate. I didn't realize if you got vac banned that you can't access the fucking marketplace shit anymore. That's crazy. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but it is kind of crazy. Yeah, M9 bayonet lore based. I had a friend when I played Counter-Strike, and they took the what's it called? It's the M4 that had like a flaming wolf icon on it. It turned out that it was like it got designed as a contest, but it turned out that somebody stole the art, and so then they took the gun off the marketplace and they reskinned it. And I remember this happens. They take this gun off the marketplace and they change how the skin looks. And I had a friend, and he bought 6 of them like the day after. So like he had one already, and it was like $100, and then they fucking ban it, and it goes to like 200 overnight, and he buys 6 of them, and then like God, that guy's so fucking up now. I think it was like a howl is what people called it. I think the short term for it was a howl, but I can't remember what the full name of the gun was. It was bananas. Am I gonna fucking die from trying to kite these things? Okay, I'm gonna fucking get my ass killed if I'm not careful. Where's this other fucking asshole? Get over here. Okay, and I'll AoE taunt that so they both come with me. Okay, little rogue. You better get running, buddy, because this fucking asshole is going to turn around and smack you. We need to get over by the homies so we don't die and get sent to Turtle Land. Okay, I can... No! No! Is he running back? Did I fuck up? Because he just went to full health. Oh, I fucked up, didn't I? Yeah, whatever. I'm going to hell for being shit at the game. That's what happens if you parse too low, then when you meet St. Peter at the gates, he tells you to go fuck yourself. Or if you fuck up enough lieutenants. Damn, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. It was so close to, probably, I'm guessing. Are there more lieutenants to kill? I don't know. I guess if I just pull it down really quick, we're probably good. Most likely people will head over and kill it before they bypass all this shit. Oh, never mind. Here, my boys got it. Thank you, Blake Lively. Oh, Blood's cool. Yeah, it's Sundrix's guild. Those guys are awesome. Did a joint run with them at the very start of Classic, which is like, it was a fucking awesome run, but it was also like kind of weird at the same time. Weird in a good way, not like weird in like a way, but just like literally abnormal. We had like no assignments, and like we didn't have like an actual raid leader, because like, you know, like each group has their own raid leader, and so like we were just kind of like taking turns saying stuff, and run went super smooth. And then we had a pull hunter from our guild, and he like killed almost the whole raid before. So we didn't pop our boons until Lucy, which is good because we had a pull hunter that was stupid, and he like pulled like 2 surgers and like 2 imps at the same time, and like killed half the raid group because he was being a fucking retard and not listening. And then I was mad about that. And then he almost did something else like that later. This hunter was in my guild, and he's like the only person in the guild I freaked out at, I think, about something in raid. And I remember I just like screamed at him for like fucking 10 seconds when he almost wiped us with world buffs out. I was like, you fucking asshole, you're not listening, you don't use a mic, you want to be a pull hunter, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, fucking listen at least if you're not going to use a mic as a pull hunter. Oh man, I fucking teed off on this guy, and then he quit the guild the next day, and I was like, thank fucking God. He was like a friend of a friend, and I didn't trust him because I was like, I played with this dude 5 years ago, and he did the same stupid shit where he refused to use a mic, insisted he pulled, didn't listen, and wiped a group, and then fucking blamed other people. And I was like, this fucking scumbag loser needs to get shot in the head, because like, fuck you if you fuck things up for other people and then can't even apologize. Like, if you're gonna not listen, fuck up, screw the raid up, and then blame other people, like, God, you need to be fucking gassed, bro. That is just such pathetic behavior. Jesus Christ. But yeah, haven't seen that since. So I'm very happy I ran that dude off. Ugh, God, that was annoying. I have such strong feelings about a couple people I played with from 2019. Drive me fucking nuts. Remember one time we had an off tank, and I was like, hey, like, watch threat. We're like doing Neff. Like, Neff is like almost like fucking dead. Like, Neff's at like 40%. I'm like, watch your threat. I'm like, hey, dude, watch your fucking threat. Like, you can't just crank without like fucking Salvon in D stance behind the boss. Like that you're gonna pull threat, and then he pulls threat and like kills the whole raid. I'm like, what the fuck was that? And he's like, dude, I don't know. I swear I was watching threat. And I'm like, you're a fucking liar. Like, what are you talking about? I gave you a warning for 10 seconds straight, like 10 seconds before you did this. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, and you think you deserve a Thunder Fury and you can't use your fucking goddamn ears, you asshole? And then that guy never logged in again. But I swear to God, I've only teed off on people like 5 or 10 times in like all the hundreds and hundreds of raids I've ran. It's always like super egregious shit. And then I just lose my fucking mind. But it always has to involve them like ignoring a repeated instruction in raid like for like 10 or 20 seconds straight. It's never like somebody just fucking ups whatever. People fuck up. People even fuck up in ways that are like unbelievably stupid, and that's like whatever. But it's like if I'm saying your fucking name for 15 seconds straight and you're ignoring me in comms and I'm the raid leader, like I'm going to fucking kill you. Like, you son of a bitch, I'm going to freak out. God damn. Okay, who's going to fucking raid tonight? I need to check the signups again. Where is this bullshit? Guild Thursday BWL MC signups, and we have 38 right now. What am I gonna do? I should probably god damn it. Yeah, I should probably use my warrior and tank. Fuck, because I'm not sure who all is gonna be available. Okay, what else could I do then? Trying to think. What's the optimal strategy here? Yeah, I'll use my warrior. I need to get 2 more people. Who's not signed up? I'm fucking missing someone. Oh, where's Alchemic at? Oh yeah, I forgot. It's Paladin's fucking temp band. Ooh, nasty. What else could I do instead? Yeah, actually, that's a thing I gotta figure out, huh? Fuck. I was a little dumb today. I don't want to be short a Paladin buff. Being short a Paladin buff sucks dick. Let's check the Pally signups from yesterday. Well, last week. God, we have so much chat going on in the fucking whatever you call it. I can't remember. In the raid sign up channels. Buffers out all the stuff I actually need to see. But it's nice not having chat restrictions in informational channels, because then people are able to ask a question and it like feels more appropriate. Whereas if they have to talk about something in one channel that is talked about in another channel, then it's like kind of weird for them. At least that's what I'm imagining how the user experience feels. I have strong opinions on how to organize a server Discord. Especially when it comes to not having a million channels, which right now my server has a fucking few, well, Guild's Discord server has a few too many fucking channels, but like 2 of them are involving our fucking IRL meetup shit, so I'll be able to delete those after we actually meet up. So that's good. Okay, yeah, there's no way I don't have anybody else for that day. Can I get somebody from this one? Okay, yeah, here I got an idea. I gotta check. What's my boy's Pally looking like? Yeah, here I'll message him. Fuck, can you see, can you raid on that Pally today and use my warrior on, well, I'll probably have him use my warrior. Probably have you use one of my warriors on Saturday. There we go. Gotta do the business. Oh yeah, we got a couple channels. We got like a channel that says all the requirements for consumes, which probably don't need that anymore. Yeah. Hell yeah, let's send it. we go. But yeah, because we got like, let's see, what are the fucking channels we have? We got a logs channel, like requirements, and then 2 sign-up channels. I'll probably merge the 2 sign-up channels into 1 sign-up channel, so I can delete one. I guess I should keep the logs channel. I don't know, it's whatever. I'll figure it out. I don't really need the honor, but I might as well do 1 more of these. And get the actually I already got the 20 badges. I don't need to fucking do any more of this shit. Check my mail, see if I have any extra badges. Not that it matters, because I mean, what I'm gonna just rot them either way. I guess there's no nothing to do. Yeah, it's a fucking problem I have. I have to like remind people all the time to sign up because since people can talk in the sign up channels, people like talk about the raid in them, and then it like gets super buffered, and then they forget to sign up. But I just DM like 10 people every week. I'm like, yo, sign up, and they're like, might be, and I'm like, it's whatever, I don't care. I have to spend like 5 minutes every week just like diffing the last week sign up to the current sign up and seeing, okay, like these 11 people forgot to sign up, and I just DM them all. I guess it's kind of nice though, because like it also just like kind of forces me to like get a reminder of when I've last engaged with people. Like this is kind of psycho, but I kind of want to get a HubSpot account and connect my Discord to it, so that way I can like have a dashboard that lets me know how long it's been since I've had like a DM or like a call with everybody in the guild. I feel like that'd be like kind of nice, because they could probably help me make sure I'm hitting people up regularly in case they're not like hanging out in Discord themselves. That is kind of crazy talk too, but I don't know. CRMs are fucking awesome, dude. They are fucking awesome. I kind of like to have one in WoW also, like something that like just reminds you how long it's been since you've whispered a certain person. Yeah, I hate sitting people. I don't want to have like too many people. Like we have just enough guys that like, and just enough extra accounts that like we can fill a raid and like at worst sit like 1 or 2 people. So we probably have 39 people in raid on average, which is a little stupid. We have a lot of, we have a little more than 39 on average. Cause like we basically always either have 39 or like 40, or we have 41 and I have to sit 1 person. Let's see, you don't need BWL, you can walk into the gate. Let's see. What else could we do? And then MC's bitch. Could do MC like 30 minutes before raid. Hell yeah. I love winging stuff because it's nice and lazy pilled, I guess. That's probably the reason I love winging stuff, because it's not like it offers any other value other than letting you be a little bit stupid about things. Oh, this is so funny. People talking about the fucking... Yeah, those little like tip things that like every business uses now are like hilarious. They definitely sometimes I'm just like tired and I just like fucking tip because I just want to like put the fucking thing down and end the social interaction as fast as possible. They get my ass all the time, so I'm just like, whatever. Fucking whatever. Let's see. Anybody else I gotta fucking hit up? You should make fucking shit about your guild, Frugo. Like, there's gotta be, like, actually so many, like, weird things you guys have to do in raid. At least in the future, since you're all dwarfs. That'd be so funny. Talk about the all-dwarf meta. It's like, actually one of a kind source of weird information then. So fucking funny. I can't, like, off the top of my head really think of how it causes problems other than, decurse. I guess, I guess you only have to use 1 purification probably on Noth. You guys will have enough DPS, so that'll be kind of funny. You guys do Noth, and you just, like, fucking get a really crank Like, gotta really crank on it. So much weird shit. Oh, you should make one so that way you can like get your own thing. But I mean, I'm down with like hanging out on a stream. Like I've talked to Hoodrick a couple times. Like yeah, like I'd be down like talking to people. I don't have too many friends that I think are comfortable hanging out on stream or like being recorded or anything. But yeah, I'm fucking down to chill. I'm not busy once. I mean, fuck, I'm like never busy. If I'm not streaming or making a video, I'm not busy. But I'm not like making videos all the time. When regular people get off work, usually I'm done with my shit for the day unless I'm streaming. Because I try to get that stuff done early, and then I'm just around. Yeah, I think they'd go hard on YouTube. The 40 dwarf meta shit. Could be a fun thing for you. I mean, it depends. I mean, you guys already have like sounds like plenty of raiders, so I guess it wouldn't really matter if it made it easier to recruit people. Although it probably would make it easier to recruit people if that is a thing you give a shit about. I don't know. It's easier to make a YouTube channel than it is to make a guild. At least for WoW, although it's probably just true in general, unless you like pick a really insane niche. WoW players love WoW videos though, so pretty easy stuff I think. Yeah, AQ's kind of a bitch. I hate the mind control mechanics. Just anything where like individuals have like less autonomy on if they die or not in raid and lose their world buffs. Like that shit's super fucking upsetting. The mind controls in AQ are gonna be a pain in the ass. I fucking hate Vesuvius, although I think the priests in my guild will be able to handle Vesuvius. The big issue for Vesuvius is that a lot of priest players have anxiety disorders, and they realize if they screw up on Vesuvius, they will kill all their friends. This makes them play very badly because they're stressed out of their minds. Like, God, there's been so many raids I've had where, like, a priest gets a heartbeat on Vesuvius, and you can just hear the panic in their voice. Like, they are freaking out internally. And they're just not able to, like, think clearly and hit the buttons. It's like, when you're doing Vesuvius, like, the fucking trick is that, like, you're mind controlling a mob, so, like, you know, you have the off-tank mobs, so, like, maybe the off-tank goes and tanks the additional guards, like where this Officer Maloof character is to my left, and you're the priest, and you're like right here. So the fight starts, and you're mind controlling like one of these guards all the way over here. So you're like this, and you're mind controlling the guard at max distance, and then you go and you start tanking Vesuvius, and you got to remember that like the other mobs are going to be like next to your character. But your perspective shifts because you mind controlled this guy. So now you're over here and you're walking around and you're like tanking Vesuvius in this spot. And when you get a heartbeat, then it snaps back to this perspective. And you're like, oh fuck, oh shit. And what you have to be ready for is when you get the heartbeat, you gotta like memorize, like before the heartbeat happens, where you gotta click. So it's like, oh, heartbeat, click mind control. And that's the whole key. The whole key to Vesuvius is like remembering where to click when you get a heartbeat. But like so many people are just so stressed out during it that they forget, and then they're like fucking panicked and they're like looking around like this and like ah, and then people start dying and it makes them more panicked and they just fucking lose their shit. I remember I like fucking made a priest just so that way I could do Vesuvius in one of my friends' groups. Yeah, they should just be fucking set at all times, like, for sure. But they won't be. Oh, God. And then they just tweak out. Like, if they have, like, the control orbs, I remember, like, in fucking Nax, granted, I don't think you could have a heartbeat in, sorry, not in Nax, in Wrath of the Lich King. I think they took the heartbeat out. But if they had, like, the control orbs, and they had a CD on it, so that way it works the same as the regular mind control, and then you could have, like, tanks do it or have anyone do it, it would make the fight so much easier because you can just like put the least stressed out, least neurotic people on the roll, and then it'd be like really, really easy. But like since you're forced to like pick out of your priests and they're the only people that you can have do it, like oh, it's such a problem. Like I think most priest players really don't like being the like center of attention, whereas like lots of DPS players do. They like feel really cool when they do a lot of damage, or like all tank players are like fucking attention whores, and like all raid leaders are attention whores. But most priest players, I think, are shy. they don't like how the whole fight is centered around them not fucking something up. Especially because like a raid leader will like describe it as easy. They'll be like talking in front of the whole raid. They'll be like, "Don't worry, man, it's really easy." And that's like actually a bad thing to say because like now they feel retarded if they fuck up, so it makes them actually like tweak harder. It's like way to be like, it's really hard, but you're gonna be able to do it. Like this is the key. At least in my opinion, that's like a better way to tell people fucking. But most groups you're in, they're gonna be like, it's easy. They're gonna say just do this, like stuff that accidentally minimizes the difficulty and then gets people to freak out. It's so funny. Yeah, I was like joking before with my guildies. Like there's like after a raid, I can't remember when, but there was a bunch of priests in the call for some reason. It was probably right after a raid, and I was like, all right, which you guys don't have an anxiety disorder and you're cool with like potentially wiping the raid on Vesuvius. And like one person said I'd fucking MC on Vesuvius. I'm like, no guys, but like for real, how many of you guys are down to do this? And like nobody else said they would. I'm like, fuck. Oh man. Oh yeah, the dual spec, that's nice. Yeah, you don't have to worry about the hit rating anymore. You just fucking spec Shadow. It's like every fucking priest has Shadow as their off spec probably. Unless they're like Deep Holy plus PI, because they're like super autism gamer healer. Which I mean, I'd probably do that. If I had a priest, I wouldn't have Shadow off spec. I'd probably bring hit gear. Just so that way I could have 2 healer man specs. God, I'm kind of like becoming anti-PI pilled. Just because like the extra like healing stuff you get in Holy if you don't get PI. But also because I'm just a team anti-caster, you know, like the blue bars don't have rights. They don't need PI. All they need is a G kick because they do less damage than the brown boys, you know. Just kidding. I love all the players in my guild, but fucking motherfuckers playing things other than warriors. How dare you? How dare you not all play the meta slave class? Especially the rogues. Jesus Christ, so many rogues in my fucking guild. Which I guess for BWL is fine though. But man, we have way too many rogues. Like 9 between 2 raid teams, something like that. It's a problem. God, my nose is like running. I am going to fucking freak out. Let's see, almost for sure have an extra Ani cloak, but let's see, the breath would probably one hit you even with, because you're under leveled. Let's see, if Chris is on, we get it now. If Chris is on, we can get it before. Maybe Chris is on. That's our guild banker. Where is our goblin online? We gotta read the names. He is not. Man, this feels. I'm so free now. Yeah, blue boys are investment for TBC. Fucking lmao. Watch, all the blue boys are gonna be fucking rep paladins. I'm gonna scream. Be good shit. Yeah, I remember seeing your posts on the Reddit about making an all dwarf guild, and just I remember thinking like, man, is he gonna actually be able to like fill that? Like, are people interested in doing that shit? 'Cause like that's fucking neat, but just not sure how much demand there would be. So that's like so fucking sick that you guys do that and you do the LARPy pictures and shit. Oh my god, that's so cool. That fucking cracks me up. Also, I just love the axe helmet. Like that shit's fucking funny, and I imagine there's like 1 million people with the axe helmet in your raids. I think it's pretty good too. Although I wouldn't be surprised if like technically Lionheart's better and then you use Edgies. I don't know. I'm not really sure which is better. Fuck yeah, dude. And I imagine you guys aren't even like trying like super hard because it's like early on. Yeah, fucking 50-minute BWL, good shit. It is so fucking cool, dude. It's so funny. I wonder if all dwarf is like one of the, if you're gonna do just one race, is dwarf one of the better or worse races to do? What can't you do? Can all the all the races can be warriors, I guess. What is absolutely necessary, I guess? I'm trying to think. What classes are non-negotiable in raid? I mean, I guess a priest is. Can everybody on Alliance be a priest? And let's see, Night Elf can, Human, Gnomes can. So you couldn't do all Gnomes. There's just hard lock on that. Could you do all human? Human can be almost everything. You can't be hunter. Hunter's not necessary, I guess. What else can't you be as a human? You can't be hunter. Can't be druid. You guys are fine without druids. Okay, so you could do all human guild. Could you do all night elf? Be stupid to do all night elf because you don't have. Yeah, I don't know. I guess probably humans a little better than all humans. Probably a little better than all dwarf because you just get. I think you get all the things and then a little extra. Except hunter. But all humans fucking gay. All dwarf is based. All humans like a regular raiding guild. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I actually think like I mean I love world buffs. I think like a no consume but like requiring world buffs guild would actually be like a sick time investment, especially like on horde if you like because Ren's free. But yeah, fucking just gotta pay attention in raid. Like just giving a fuck matters like so much more than anything else. And then like world buffs is like the next most important thing compared to giving a fuck. And then like player skill after that. Yeah, definitely can't do all gnome. Yep, no night elf. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. God, I'm so surprised though that worked. Were you sure for some reason that like people were interested in that? Like, is this the second time you've done an all dwarf guild, and so like you kind of knew people would like be down with it? Like, how'd you have any idea that it would actually fit with the desires of the player base, you know? Like, it's obvious, like, someone's like, I want to make a guild that's focused on being autistic and speedrunning. Like, it's obvious there's a market for that, but, like, how did you come to the conclusion there's a market for all dwarf guild rating? Oh, you're funny telling people not... I get telling people not to flask, but not telling... Or even GFPP, but tell them not to mongoose. You're a madman. The goose is so good. Only dwarfs would get it. That's right. Dwarfs have longer lives than us humans. We can't understand the way they think, the way they operate. I wonder, in the lore, dwarfs are probably smarter than humans, like, by a lot, right? I would think they are. I mean, they live really long and they're known for, like, engineering. I don't know. I guess they're not mages, so maybe that, like, makes it weird. Oh, that's cool. So you kind of knew already that the all dwarf thing is possible. Okay. That's fucking sick. Yeah, being able to like figure out if like you can get away with like making such a niche mission for a guild is like that's really difficult. And you have to be really certain that it's going to work out, I imagine, as the GM to like get people to join, especially like before you have a full group. Like once your group's full, I mean, granted that like is like proof of like product market fit, but convincing people that it will surely fill, like when you're starting out, that is a Herculean task. You need to have so much conviction about like what you think the guild can be for that shit to fucking happen. Otherwise you just can't convince anybody to fucking join, I would think. Fucking hell yeah. Already all set when Anniversary launched. Yeah, when they announced this bullshit, I was like fucking scrambling. Like, okay, let's see, let's start fucking talking on YouTube. Maybe people join the guild because of that, and then they did, and I was like, no fucking way, I can't believe this works. I was like so amazed. I was so fucking amazed. Like, huh? Would people actually join? Like, are they gonna think it's gonna be some fucking lame ass streamer guild shit that's all about me? Like, I don't know. Like, that's basically always what fucking guilds made by fucking YouTube and Twitch personalities are. They're like all about the channel, but yeah, nah, it fucking worked. I'm like, huh, that's crazy. Fucking all dwarf though, that's psycho. It's fucking based. Trying to think if I've seen any other weird ones. I've seen like all undead player guilds on retail. I know that's a thing. I've just heard of one of them though, which is kind of cool, but not as cool as like all dwarf and actually raiding. Because like the other meme like guild things I've heard about, they're like not focused on getting shit done in the game at all, whereas like you guys like have much better than average raids and are like fucking not trying. Like, I mean, you're trying, but you're not being autistic about it. Which is fucking awesome that it's working out. Oh god. It's funny, like probably the requirements you guys have is like what should actually be described as like a casual time investment, because like everybody in your raid group, most likely all the time they spend in raid and preparing for raid, they feel like every second of it is like worth their time. Like there's probably just about nothing they do where they're like, fuck me. Because if they're like, fuck me, I don't want to get rend, they would just not get rend. Or if they're like, fuck me, I don't want to get the world buffs this week, they would just not get them, I imagine, usually, since you're okay with it. So like that's actually like I feel like the true objectives of casual, where like people expose themselves to very little things they dislike, but then other guilds that actually call themselves casual just have like 4-hour BWLs. It's so funny. Somebody would like think it's crazy, I think, though, to like describe a guild with like a 50-minute BWL as like casual. They'd be like, what are you talking about? Like, dude, look at the amount of inputs for the outputs. Like, yeah, that's like fucking casual should be like massive amount of output per input. Something like that as the guiding principle. Whereas like hardcore is like really little marginal increase in output for the input, like super tiny. Like, guys, let's get the fucking buff in Ubers before we do BWL, so that way like when we do Fire Maw we can like kill it 15 seconds faster. Which like we do every week, and like I love doing it, but like it's fucking autistic. Like doing all this shit, and it just affects one boss basically. It has like a little effect on techies, I guess, but oh my god. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, it's sick. When like we have a tank dot, or I shouldn't say that, like usually it's not like we have tank dot. Like sometimes I just won't have like enough like tanks in the raid because somebody will like get banned, and then I have to like find out who I'm gonna make do some bullshit tanking assignment. It's like whoever died and lost their world buffs, and I'm gonna be like, since you lost your world buffs, I have to torture you again. Can you pick up this mob? Oh god. That's good shit though. I heard somebody said that a couple people said it's coming out on the 1st. I mean, I'm happy that ZG will be out sooner, but it also sucks. It's just like a reminder of how the game's gonna like come to a close much quicker than I originally thought it would. You know, I shouldn't say thought it would. Than I would hope for. I would love it if there's an extension. Like that'd be fucking sick. I'd love to get this fresh shit extended. TBC is gonna be cool, but damn, it like kind of feels bad that we're gonna get rank 14 gear and have like fucking, let's see, 6 months more left in the game. Like, dude, spending like 2 months straight doing homework and then getting 6 months of enjoying the gear, like fuck, that's a lot of time. Yeah, I totally agree. It is the best time in WoW. Like fucking, I think AQ is kind of like all-time low. If your guild's strong, I think Nax is like second best. If your guild's not strong, it's worse than MC, I think. Like Nax will be fine for like your guild, will be fine for my guild. For like guilds at the top of the bell curve, they're probably gonna get roasted in Nax and like get really upset at each other, which sucks for them. But anyone who's like a fucking probably like a top 10 or 20% guild is gonna have such a good time in Nax this go around. Way better than guilds like ours had the first go around. Like I had like a 24-minute BWL in 2019, and we still got our cheeks clapped hard the first like 2 weeks in Nax. Like definitely fucking roasted us in 2019. But this time it's like gonna be so different. Everybody actually has experience with all the fights instead of everybody lying about having experience with the fights. Like Jesus Christ. I remember in 2019 all the time, every person advertising for a guild like, we have leadership and fucking main tanks and whatever that have been playing on private server for 11 years, and that's why we have 4 people in our roster. Like, okay, sure. Your guild is looking for 17 more people, and supposedly you ran a guild on a private server. Okay, I believe it, buddy. What happened to all your private server friends? Like fuck. But that God, that was I mean, that was a huge disadvantage in recruiting in 2019, is if you weren't willing to just like lie about having done everything before. Yep, yeah, no, dude, I feel that. Like, I had 3 raid groups. I raided in 4 raid groups, actually, in Nax. And I raid led 2, and I tanked in 3 of them. And the worst group I was involved in, which was, like, the second one I raid led, like, it was a fucking disaster, this group. And we would fucking spend 2 nights on Nax, like, every week, and it was a huge slog. it kind of drove me fucking insane, but I like raid leading so much. It's like, whatever. It's like, fuck, I get to raid lead in this guild and I don't have to like do any recruiting and shit. I can just raid lead. Like, I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, let's send it. But yeah, it was a disaster. We'd have crazy shit happen. Like, people zapping on Thaddeus, fucking, what else? Yeah, so zap on that. What happened in Spiderwing? I guess Spiderwing is fine. Plague Wing, like half the raid dies to Hygen, half the raid doesn't use their GSPPs on Loatheb, and so then you wipe and get to do it a million times. Four Horsemen, oh, of course the healers and the off tanks are incapable of counting on Four Horsemen. That's a staple of doing Four Horsemen with casual people. Saffron, Saffron, the healers are going to be the first people that die because they have a panic attack in the middle of raid and stop healing themselves. Fucking shoot me in the head. KT obviously is a disaster. Oh god, Gothic. I remember, dude, if your guild's fucking bad, Gothic can be a fucking bitch. Holy shit. Oh hell yeah, all dwarf 2 hours day one. Fucking crazy. That's so funny going goblin mode. Oh my god. Yeah, shit, 8 weeks for BWL. I remember the first time I killed Vale, like, I was like, oh, dude, it was so dumb. We're, like, pulling Vale, and I have, like, 11k health, because, like, Alliance and all the world buffs. And I, like, wore super tanky gear, and somehow I died. Like, the healers just didn't heal me for, like, 6 seconds, and I die on Vale, and then we, like, pull Vale again. I don't have world buffs. Now it's got, like, 7k health, and, like, I die again, and then, like, third pull. It's like a rogue is close to pulling threat. I'm like wearing the goofiest myth set ever now because I've like died twice back to back, and I'm like yelling at him like, watch your threat, Cals, watch your threat, watch your threat, watch your threat, and then he pulls and we wipe, and then we pull again and we kill the boss finally. And then I felt like passing out. I remember, like, I was like, oh my god, thank god. Like, okay, guys, go up the stairs. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I need to go lay down. I was like freaking out. I'm like, are we really getting hard stuck on fucking Vale, like, from the dumbest things ever? Like, how am I dying? How, like fucking, what is going on? Oh man. Yeah, yesterday one of my friends was raiding in pugs on SOD, and he joined a BWL pug, and like, it's so funny. He's streaming and he runs in and like runs through the Razor Gore room and looks at Vale, and he's like, wait, why is Vale targetable? And then he's like, oh my fucking god, they just wiped on Vale, and then they like pull Vale, and the dragon is just spinning in a circle from like different people pulling threat, and then they wipe in like 30 seconds on Vale and Sod, and he's like, what the fuck have I done with my night? God, I don't want to fucking play Sod ever again. Sod drives me fucking nuts. Really liked it in phase 1. Phase 2 seemed dog shit. Phase 3 wasn't great. MC was terrible. BWL was okay. I kind of liked BWL. Firemaw was dog shit in BWL. Vale, I think, was dog shit also. Rest of the fight's fine. MC was so bad in SOD. That stuff drove me crazy. All the anti-fun mechanics and like the whole, like, I remember it was like so weird. You get gear in raid that you like then don't use for raiding because you need to have like a minimum amount of fire resist. It's like, what are we doing here? Like, what? Like, I mean, I'm not like really loot motivated, but it just doesn't make sense to like basically get gear out of raid that you can't use like at all for that raid. Like, what is going on? That's the world Blizzard wanted to put us in. PWL was way less bad about that shit, although it still did not fucking impress me. That's for sure. Oh my god. Yeah, that's so funny. For real, MC was so fucking pathetic in SOD. It was nuts. I remember I wanted to like quit the entire time in MC, but I was a feral druid, and they're important, and I didn't want to put my guild in a tough spot. I mean, they would just tell me like, you can quit if you want, but I'm like, you fucking jackasses are not recruiting. Like, I'm worried that I don't want to like quit raiding with you and then you underfill, and then like 2 weeks later you're like, we don't feel like raiding anymore, and then I'm gonna like feel like I'm partially responsible for that. It's like I raided like until I don't know, until we done like 6 weeks of BWL, and then I quit, and I was like, God, I fucking hate this. I also hated the rotation. Like Feral Druid has like the most disgusting fucking rotation ever. It's like holy shit. Sod is fucking dog shit. I don't know. I hate it. It's a lot different now than when I last played it though, so I could be wrong. It's nice that there are people who like it, but not for me. Definitely not for me. Although I do feel like it's a kind of weird to like it. Whereas like retail, not for me. I don't feel like it's very weird to like. But Sod, it's like I don't really understand the appeal. I mean, I guess I get some of it. It's like classic styled with like the way the combat system feels, even though the moves are like not classic. And there's a lot of raids you can do, and it appears to me like it's a lower time commitment, but I don't know. Sod to me, it just seems like if you like, I guess if you really like Wrath the Lich King, maybe Sod's fucking awesome. But I hated Wrath. Oh yeah, the whole copying Psalm thing. It's so funny. Or the communication from Agrand, I think, has been like terrible. Like, it's so funny. Oh, Sod's supposed to be fucking beer and pretzels raids, and then it's like really hard. Like what? So weird. I hate it when people say they want to have hard raids, because most of the people who've ever told me that they like hard raids have also complained to me about people fucking up in raid. You know, like, and when you make raids harder, you generate fuck ups in raid. So I'm like, man, like, if you are not super resilient against wipes in a raid, you really are not, you don't have the right personality to like want the game to be harder, in my opinion. And I've just met so many people who are like, they parse high, they say they want the game to be hard, but like they get so tilted when other people fuck up in raid, and it's like, dude, you are not actually into hard stuff. You actually hate hard stuff, and you are proud that you're personally able to do it. But you can't stand it, because the reality is you just don't get to be surrounded with people who are exactly as good as you, like no matter how good you are. Whether you're like really good or really bad, like there's like always like a huge like deviation in how good everybody is. Yeah, fuck hard content. I like shit being easy. Like BWL is a nice amount of difficult, I think. Nax is a little too hard in my opinion, just a little bit. AQ's mostly fine. I think Twin Imps and I think Twin Imps, the trash before Twin Imps and the trash after Twin Imps, all that shit is like a okay, the mind control trash is shit in AQ because it's not fun, but it's not hard. It's just not fun. But the trash right before and right after Twin Imps, along with the Twin Imps fight, I think all that shit is like kind of terrible. Especially the Twin Imps fight. The whole like having kind of a need to have a soft shadow resist equipped player who is soft capped. They don't have to be, but if they're not soft capped, they might take a full damage Shadow Bolt twice back to back and not necessarily die, but I mean you get a Shadow Bolt every 2 seconds, and they can hit like, if you're not soft capped, they can hit up to like 4,200. So it's like 8,000 fucking 400 damage in a fucking 2-second window. Not too unreasonable for people to die during that, even if they're world buffed. So it's like, that's shitty game design, I think. Anything where it's like, you need to have this gear on like one guy for the fight to work, and it's not like a warrior tank, I think is shit. Needing to have particular equipment, like if somebody, it's one thing if the main tank needs certain gear, like that's whatever. It's like one dude, people know, they get into it, they like fucking do that. But like the shit like shadow resist on a warlock, like in a more casual guild where they're not just willing to like blow a bajillion gold like 1 week before, it can be a big burden. That, or you might just not have 2 warlocks that are smart. If you're like in an average raiding guild, there might not be 2 warlocks that have more than a brain cell each in your guild. And then just Twin Imps is going to be a motherfucker, and like, what are you going to do about it? But like, I don't know. I mean, that's true with like main tanks also. There's plenty of guilds where like the main tank is just like the GM's friend or is the GM, and they're like dog shit, and it causes problems all the time. But I don't know. I feel like it's like slightly more acceptable for like these leadership roles to be that like traditionally like their leadership roles in the social group, for like them to be the ones expected to do weird stuff. I feel like it's they're also going to be more motivated on average to be prepared. Yeah, pally tanks. Yeah, it'll work. Do pally tank. You can do shadow priest. I guess pally tank probably probably a little easier. I think Paladins got a spell warding talent, actually, don't they? Like Priest, they give them 10% less damage. Maybe I'm fucking wrong about that. Let's see, can I inspect somebody and check their talents, or is that not in the game yet? Never mind, not in the game yet. Yeah, it's probably nice that Nax is a cakewalk on side. I liked Nax in Wrath of the Lich King. Although I think them increasing the damage on Patchwork was like a shitty change, and it just like curb stomped a lot of guilds, like in the first few weeks, and like made people like not have as much fun as they could have. But I liked easy mode, Wrath, and Axe quite a bit. And then I hated Ulduar. I did one Ulduar and quit Wrath. I was like, this is fucking gay. Let me out. Let me out. No, thank you. I have better things to do. That shit was fucking... That was not it. It was definitely not it. Oh, I guess I should see is my boy Yami free. Oh, I just got pinged somewhere. Do I have to sign up for a raid? Okay, yeah. I am signed up for Era Raid. Next step. Message my boy and ask him if he wants to use my hunter tonight. Let's see, wanna use my hunter tonight? Oh, cause I was gonna be short, so I really should. But I can't use the hunter this week. Let's see, I gotta check the signups again. What am I thinking? What is the strat tonight? Is there anybody else I forgot to hit up? So many people getting banned, making things harder, and causing the most goofy of swaps. I could have him tank on my warrior. Maybe that's what I'll do. Yeah. Here. Let's see. Okay. Have him get on my warrior tonight. Cool. Now the raid stuff is resolved. Yeah. I hate Twin Emps. Twin Emps is like my least favorite fucking fight in the whole game, probably. I mean, Vesuvius, I guess, has caused me a lot more problems than Twin Emps ever has, but I fucking hate Twin Emps. That fight is dog shit. I hate how you have so much, you have to rely on so many different people at the same time. Very triggering. Needing to have two locks that, like, understand. And the locks are always fucking things up, too, like standing so close to the caster mob that it's hard for the warrior tank to be closer than them, and so then the bosses switch spots, and the lock gets 1000 threat on the warrior, and then like the warrior mob and the warrior mob one shots the lock, and it's like battle res or wipe. Often wipe though, even if you battle res, just because no world buffs. Or you need both the warriors to understand like how to get in front of the guy, their what you call it, their assigned warlock buddy. So that way that doesn't happen. And then the warlocks need to make sure that they dodge the exploding bugs and don't stand in blizzard. I mean, it's like everything you need people to do on Twin Emps is like super simple, but it's just really hard for a lot of people who haven't done it a lot of times to do it right, like because people just get so stressed out of their fucking minds in classic raids because they're like so worried about something going wrong. So they're just like, at least, I mean, that's what I assume it is. I don't know. I just imagine that like when people fuck up on these things, they're like freaking out internally and they just can't think clearly because the game is fucking easy. But I just imagine they're like tweaking, like they're fucking public speaking or some shit. God, I took a fucking like public speaking class in college. That was kind of cringe. Holy shit. That was super fucking cringe. Although a useful class, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know if it's all that useful. How many people actually need to fucking talk in public ever? Like, come on. People say, like, yeah, that's really useful for the workforce. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think too many people are nervous talking in front of their fucking team of coworkers. How many people are going to ever talk in front of 30 people in a work environment? Like, I don't know. If I can, like, 1 in 10 people. I'm not sure. Maybe it's more, but it doesn't feel like it's too many. Mop Classic, you're crazy. It wasn't popular the last time, was it? I don't know. Maybe it was. Or actually, has Mop come out yet? No, they did the Mop remix. It's still Cataclysm, isn't it? Yeah, let me see. I guess it's in the launcher. I can just check the WoW launcher. Let's click on Classic. Yeah, okay, it's still Cataclysm. Crazy. Yeah, one day ZG. ZG come out. I get big hammered with the guildies. We hopefully don't die in ZG. Man, we'll probably team kill each other when the hex piles get looted. God, something I've been like wanting to do for a while is just like fucking when we're about to kill Neff, if there's a priest call, is just ask the priest to like heal somebody till they die. Like I think that'd be like fucking hilarious. But even if they didn't have their world buffs, I'd feel mean. But it's like so tempting. I think that'd be so funny. His Anya drinking raid. Ani's too short. I don't know. It's like, well, we do like loot right after Ani too. I don't know. People want to be able to pay attention to loot. It's not long enough. ZG, I mean, ZG's quick because like we're gonna do it world buff, so it's gonna be like fucking 20 to like. I mean, we probably won't do a 20-minute ZG, but it'll be like 30 to 40 minutes, almost always. Sometimes a little longer, probably. But like you like sit down and like pregame for like half an hour and bullshit and get fucked up, and then you like run into ZG and you like destroy it. That's really fun. I guess we could do that with Ani. Like if we were doing an Ani pug, we could get like fucking blitzed. But like Ani's also kind of a motherfucker. Unlike ZG, Ani's kind of a bitch. Mop beta soon. Yeah, I wonder. I have heard a few people say they're excited for it. I never played it as a kid. I played like the Mop pre-patch, I think, while it was Kata as a kid. I came back for like a week and I just did PvP and then I quit after the pre-patch ended. Pretty sure, because I got 85, I think. Yeah, I think I leveled to 85 during pre-patch for Mop. And then I just did a bunch of battlegrounds on a mage, and I had a macro I made. I remember that like was like a frost bomb macro, and it was like every 2 minutes I could like one hit anybody in the game, and I just like tried to get as high of a KD as possible in Tolbarad or whatever the battleground was. Yeah, dude, I feel that. Like that's like like every time after Ani, like people are like, yo, we could split and get more loot, and I'm like, I fucking just want to get out of here. That's so funny, dude. Same fucking shit. Also, like one time we did a 20-man guild Ani. It was like really early in Classic, so it's like we just didn't have a lot of raiders. We'd like a 25-man guild Ani, and I like immediately realized that although I love my guildies, almost none of them actually know how Ani like mechanics work, and so if anything goes like off like fucking script, like everyone loses their minds. Like it's probably like 1 in a fucking 10. Yeah, like 1 in fucking 10 DPS players knows that like wing buff it lowers your threat by like 25% and like also like makes the boss retarget. So like instead of you needing 110% threat to pull, you can pull at like fucking 75% threat on Ani. Well, I guess like 76. But people don't like get that. And you know, and then like somebody pulls or people say weird things in the air, not that it like really matters, but people like have like weird beliefs about how the fireball targeting works, which if you don't understand it, it's not like a huge deal really, but just an example of people not really knowing what's going on. Yeah, she has a breath. Bro, that is so fucking funny. Yeah, we've only seen her breathe like twice in the entirety of Fresh, and with 2 raid teams, although we've only had the second raid team for like a couple months now, like 2 or 3. But yeah, like I've seen like 2 Ani breaths ever. I'm pretty sure when one of them happened, it wiped us. Like I remember her breathing and like 5 or 6 people dying at one point. People were like, what the fuck was that? Like in 2019, that bitch would fucking smoke the raid all the time with the breath. I remember like, and I don't know, they did something, they changed it. I mean, I'm happy they changed it because Ani's kind of a fucking asshole. Oh, dude, yeah, stop your DPS. Like, people think there's like a threat clear when she lands, or people be like, yeah, bubble ice block, and it's like, yeah, I mean, it's not really bad to do that, but like, you should probably wait until you get targeted to do that and try to spend your time getting into a good position. Like, if you don't have the boss on you, but you're higher threat than the tank, you should get into a good position, and then like save the lip type mechanic for when she's actually on your ass. Yeah, people say that shit all the time, like, oh, bro, it's so silly. It's strange to me how comfortable people are like saying how things work when they gotta know they didn't put a lot of effort into researching it. I mean, I'll give my opinion on shit I don't know anything about, but like I think I'm pretty good about not like wanting to be like, this works exactly like this, unless I'm like ridiculously confident. It's boggles my mind that people just like they won't even realize they're just making up mechanics when they're describing things. Oh god. I remember Ani had a bug in 2019 where you could, I can't remember the exact way you'd do it, but it was something like you could have a paladin, and when they get targeted by Ani's fireball, if you have somebody stand on top of the paladin and the paladin bubbles, then Ani would shoot a fireball and just or no, it was if the paladin got hit with a fireball while they're at top threat, and they were immune to it, then they would get hit for the rest of the fight. So it'd be like you'd have a paladin and then somebody else under them on threat, I believe, and the paladin would stand on top of the second highest threat person and they'd bubble. So then Ani would stop casting the fireball on the pally and would hit the other person, and then it would immune on the paladin. And then when the bubble ended, Ani would just hit the paladin for the rest of the raid. So you just have the pally go walk off to the side. And I remember Asmongold talked about that on stream, and then they fixed it. Same thing, or like Rag at the start of 2019 Classic. It like he would target people with the threat drop, and or well, everybody gets their threat drop, but he would target people with the knockback, the Sulfur and Smash, the knockback portion of it, based on character creation date. And so like me and the other tank and my guild, we like had super early character creation dates, and we would get threat dropped in our raid group every single time he would do the Sulfur and Smash. Like 100% of the time this guy would do the threat drop, me and one of the other fucking tanks would just get sent flying. And then like Asmongold talked about it on a stream, and then Blizzard fixes it like the next day, and it's like, God, you fucking cocksuckers at Blizzard, like you fucking assholes, like actually don't care about anything except optics. And I get it because it's all about money, but Jesus Christ, how are there like no developers on the team that are like just passionate about the game? Like, it's wild. It's so fucking wild. They're fake fans, those fucking Blizz devs. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, it's so funny how like a pally's actually like dope for tanking Ani. Like the only thing in the game where like the pally tank is just fucking cracked. Maybe that's not true. It might not be true that pally's only cracked on Ani, but it definitely is cracked on Ani. Trying to think, is there any other fight where it'd be nice to generate threat on a boss while the boss is immune? Nothing in MC, I think. Nothing in BWL. Is there something in AQ? I mean, I guess Twin Imps in AQ, that's actually pretty cool. You have a pally do that. It's also kind of cool if you have a pally tanking on Twin Imps and they notice that they're like way too low, they can like bubble and like get threat off them for like a couple hits. And that may kill somebody, but that will like save the pally. So I mean, that's kind of cool. You could probably have a paladin tank Oro and it would be amazing. I wouldn't be too surprised. Because what you could do is you could have the pally be like second or third threat like pretty easily on Oro by doing the king shit. And so like the first tank gets threat dropped, the second tank gets threat dropped, and then the paladin like can main tank until they get hit with the swipe. And then when you get hit with the swipe, you just run to the corner of the room, and then now like all the sandblasts just miss the raid no matter what. I would think that's a thing you could do, because like when I used to tank on Oro, like if you're the first tank on Oro, the way the timing of the moves works is the second you get hit with the second knockback, because when you pull Oro, he does a knockback like while he's coming out of the ground, but the second knockback, so the first one he does besides when he's coming out of the ground, it's timed such that like if you're the main tank and you get hit with the knockback, you just run away from the boss until Sandblast is finished casting and it won't hit you. So like you can dodge the first threat drop as main tank on Oro, which is awesome if your group has shit DPS, because it makes it way easier to hold threat, because you're just like one Sandblast up. Yeah, like every time I saw people try to do the Oro shit with like warlocks and mages, I would usually see the warlocks and mages mess it up because like they just don't really understand what their job is. It's like your job is to like run out of range of Oro during the moment where he is casting it. Like you can't outrange him before that. So like with the warrior thing, like getting swiped and then running away, like if instead of waiting for the swipe you just ran like a couple seconds, you would like outrange him too early. But yeah, like the I don't know, people who like aren't like getting into the game to be a tank usually like I think aren't very good at like actually understanding what the fuck they're doing when they do a tank thing. They're not like passionate about it. It's like they just fuck it up, or I don't know. For some reason, I don't know. I just seen like tons of. I've been in so many raid groups where they're like, let's try using a mage, or let's try using a warlock on Oro, and then it just doesn't work. People are like, why isn't it working? And it's like, okay, it's not working because they're running out before the sandblast like gets cast. Like that's like what's going on. Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, only melee seem to like kind of get threat. I guess probably some of it is just because they're in melee range. They probably experienced the whole like, oh, that's weird. I didn't even hit this mob. I just like walked closer to it and pulled. But I'd see that crap all the time with like casters not getting it. They're like far away from the boss and hitting something, and then they get closer and they get threat, and they're like, yo, what the fuck? I didn't even hit him, bro. What's going on? That shit's so funny. As long as it doesn't cause a problem. I mean, granted, nowadays it's like way less likely to cause a problem. People are just like so knowledgeable. Tanks make so much more threat now than they did in 2019. I mean, not like people who like knew if you were in the know in 2019, you're making the same threat now as you know do today. But probably the average tank is like way better now at making threat. Yeah, so funny, dude. I remember that shit. I was watching all the Scarm videos in 2019 before Classic. I was like watching every fucking video that guy made and being like, damn, this is cool. And then I was doing weird shit on the private servers too. I remember like I was trying to figure out how the mechanics of things worked, and like the mods like had the ability to like spawn into like raids and like summon bosses and shit. And I was talking to some of the mods on this private server, and like it's like, hey, I want to see how strong Demo is. Like, could you do this? Like I made this data set by like getting attacked by this boss out in the world. And then like I convinced some mod to like fucking go into Black Temple and like find out like basically the equation for Demo for me just by getting hit like a couple hundred times. No, I mean a couple hundred times isn't like enough to be super accurate, but you can like kind of see how something works. Yeah, Scarm was my favorite content creator ever. Sucks that he stopped making his stuff. That guy had just such high quality videos, I felt like. And they weren't like really guides usually either. I kind of think guides are lame. They're not very useful for like a serious audience, although I mean I watch guides even though I'm super serious autist about the game. Let's see, did my boy Yami get back to me? Got spots, sure I'm down, whatever works. I can do any tune. Okay, cool. I'll ask him, which do you prefer? I want to do Hunter and pull with Mike and Candy. Okay, now I gotta send him my info. Okay, this is good. What was I? Oh yeah, I gotta send him my info. I just like fucking brain farted. I'm like, wait, what am I doing? Nice. Now I gotta be ready to get the special code from my email. Now I'm all set up. Yeah, Scarm was a criminal. This is not good what Scarm did, but he made killer videos. Killer videos. His shit about tanking is definitely like what like keyed me in on Warrior for sure. Still remember some of them, some of the videos he made, but I can't remember them too well. Just like a couple I remember real good. Yeah, I imagine there'd be a lot less people who like were into the Fury Prot stuff. Because at the start of 2019, a lot of people thought Fury Prot was fucking retarded. They're like, what do you mean tanking without a shield? it's like, you could tank with a shield with Fury Prod and it's still better, dude. Like, chill out. You have fucking Death Wish. Like, basically 30% more threat at the start of the fight when threat matters the most. Like, fucking chill out. Like, Fury Prod is just better in almost every way than Deep Prod unless you, like, want some avoidance. And then Deep Prod's good. Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of people were doing the Fury Prod stuff. I bet on private servers that, like, were in the top guilds. So, like, it would have gotten out eventually anyways, but I definitely think Scarm was, like, a huge part in getting, like, getting people who thought maybe they wanted to be serious about WoW to, like, know what was going on. Because, like, I wasn't, like, actually serious then, but I was like, man, I want to be serious. Man. And then I see those little videos, and he's, like, hidden stuff, and he has Thunder Fury. He's got a nice voice, and you're like, I'm going to listen to this guy. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, dude, that's so funny. Yeah, people just fucking die. Like, Stone Shield's such a crazy consume. Stone Shield's fucking nuts how good it is. It's, oh, God. Like, in AQ on the fucking Emps trash, like, when I'm a DPS player, I just use Stone Shield on CD. Like, you take so much fucking less damage from those, like, the fucking lady boys with, like, the claws for arms. Love Stone Shield. Let's see, I'll get you the code. Now I gotta refresh the email. Man, why am I not getting this fucking code? Come on. Come on, I need it. Yeah, oh my god, dude. People trying to tank in fucking leather and shit. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? I mean, I get it with, like, the ACLGs, just because, like, 1.3 speed daggers are actually, like, bananas. Although so are, like, 1.5 speed. It depends. It depends on what window you care about, like, establishing threat in, I guess, for what the optimal weapon speed is. But, fuck, like, so many tanks just want to wear, like, really silly ass shit. Huge fan of I mean, not like using shield on stuff other than trash. Like, if I'm a fucking off tank dude, I just love having a shield on a lot. Like, I love it. You're so much tankier. It's like, take fucking 15-20% less damage. Although it's funny that, like, Demo Shout does about as much as a shield or a stone shield. I mean, granted, Stone Shield does a little less than a shield, but Demo does about as much as either of them, and Demo is such an underutilized move in raids. Super underappreciated. I mean, Thunderclap kind of is too, but at least Thunderclap's fucking annoying to keep up, you know? At least there's, like, a little bit of an excuse. Like, Demo is, I mean, it's not fun to keep up, but it's not, like, a huge motherfucker. It's funny to me how many guilds, like, the main tank will refuse to use Demo Shout. Like, they will insist that an off tank does it, even when threat's not an issue at all. That shit cracks me up. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Having Demo up all the time is, like, such a raid saver. Especially if you have Rec Up. I mean, if you have fucking Rec Up on shit and you don't have Demo, then it's like the mobs hit 5% harder rather than, like, 20% less. Like, I love Demo and the Screechy Bird, dude. Fucking Screechy Bird is based. Oh my god. Oh, let's see. I got the BattleNet account number thingy. Here's the little code. There we go. I love having a million accounts, so that way I am less vulnerable to Blizzard banning my boys. Fuck. Oh yeah, dude, it's so important. It's so important to have those fucking debuffs. Like, if you don't have the burb, you take like an extra 3 or 4% damage, I think, if you have Rec Up. It's something around there. I mean, that's pretty substantial. Like, fuck, when I'm tanking, usually if I die, I don't get overkilled by like fucking 30% of my health. It's usually like you get overkilled by like fucking 5 to like 15%. Like, so tiny things save your fucking ass. I mean, it's different. When you're a DPS, like, it's pretty common, I think, to just get, like, smoked. Like, you have 2k health and you get hit for, like, 4,000. Like, but as a tank, that's not all that common. Usually it's like I just barely die. Like, you die right before you would have got healed. Oh, right. That's fucking nuts. Oh, my God. Using the Annihilator. That's so funny. I think the other ones don't. Oh, you're right. Yeah, the other ones don't stack with Fairy Fire, but it doesn't matter because you don't have Fairy Fire. Bro, that is so fucking crazy. Yeah, huh. Damn, I need to check your logs later and see like what the proc rates look like for those weapons. That is such an interesting idea. Fucking holy shit. Also, I think Annihilator. Do you find that Annihilator procs more now than it did in 2019? Is that something, or am I crazy? Because like I feel like Nightfall procs like way more often now than in 2019. It's like nuts how often I feel like this thing fucking procs. Like if I had 3 people with a Nightfall, I think we could actually just pick to proc it at like a certain second and then make mages way better. Oh, the batching makes it have a difference. That's interesting. I never knew that that was like the root cause. Oh, that's fucking funny. Huh. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to use an Annihilator myself in raid because I don't really care what my damage is, and then I can like just not have the rogues use expose. Like if I use an Annihilator and I'm the only guy with it, how quickly can I get a stack up? Is it like within 15 seconds I'll always get a stack, or is that crazy talk? Like with this fucking Nightfall, I think that this thing I can get it to proc within 15 seconds, like 100% of the time. Solo its dog. Oh, okay. Fuck. Fuck. And I think you can't use 2 of them, right? It's a main hand. Let me see. Weapons. Oh, this is the wrong thing. Am I not? Oh, I'm not looking at blacksmithing. Weapon. Nope, I'm looking at enchanting. I am fucking stupid. Okay, here, I'm gonna get it this time. Axes. Annihilator. Oh, it's main hand only. Yep. Damn. Yeah, it sucks that it's dog shit. Wow, I can't remember what this axe looked like. This is fucking ugly. I mean, it's kind of cool. I don't know. It's weird. It's like I kind of like it while thinking it's super ugly. Yeah, it's really tempting though. Now that I think, fuck. I wish it would have been the answer would have been yes though to the question, because then I definitely would have sent it. I wonder if there are any of them on the auction house I could just buy. Oh, this is stupid. Nope. What's his take? 12 Arcanite. Okay, all of this stuff is cheap except the Arcanite bars, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think I'll try this out this raid, but I'll try it out next raid. Nice. Do you like to use that? Like, why not just use Imp Expose Armor instead? I mean, granted, there's times where you'd want both, I guess, like on Sulfur and Harbinger potentially, or are there any other bosses in MC or BWL? I guess just Sulfur and Harbinger. Well, no, actually no. Even with improved Expose Armor, there's still a little armor on the boss. I think there's like 50, so I guess Annihilator's always. I don't know if it's a DPS increase. If there's like 50 armor on the boss, but it might be. I kind of like the idea of using Annihilator, because if I can get one stack up like in the first 10 or 15 seconds, then I can just tell the rogues they don't have to expose. Which would make them so happy, and wouldn't really make me sad, because I don't really care if I have to use a shit weapon. Like, I'm so fucking useless in raid. I'm like just focused on like watching other people. I like play like fucking dog shit, so it doesn't matter. I'm just there to pick up mobs and like put the mob in the right spot, and then I'm fucking brain dead otherwise. Yeah, we'll proc in a fight 100%. Okay. Oh, fuck, I should probably get this shit. I should get this shit, and I should liberate the rogues, probably. Yeah, next week. I'll bring the fucking lame-ass axe, and I'll train my fucking axe skill, which is probably like, it's not 1. That's nice. 65. Look at me. We're fucking killing it here. Okay, hell yeah. He is online on the Hunter. People like all hopping in Discord probably, because we got raid kind of soon. Raid in an hour. Alrighty, who all is on here? Okay, yeah, looking good. Shit, I should get ready for raid stuff, so I'm going to end the stream here. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I'll be doing more of this. And then I think I have you in Discord, Frugo. Let me double check. I mean, otherwise I can get your shit from Miles. Or from Hood. Let's see. Oh, hell yeah, I got you. There we go. Pog. There. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for watching.